Over time, most things fade away. Isn't that right? All of the memories this whole before. The sunshine, the breeze song go by. No matter how big it is, its time will come. It will be reborn as something new. The full moon, bright balloons. Only my feelings will ever grow. Follow, so that's me. Non-stop love song. I will follow you wherever you go. I can't wait to catch up before the sun sleeps. Not if you're
Miss Smiley, welcome.
faster up fashion.
How we doing?
All you need to know
Mrs.
is
Smiley.
one or two things or a few. I'm alone, but
Alright,
I'm
got
not
it.
alone. You know that, right? Freeze and rain, now and then. I can't live without that precious one. Follow, so that's me. Springtime, Cinderella. I will follow you wherever you go. I can't wait to catch up before the sun sleeps. Not if you're short of breath. Just so you know, please don't think you're going to get away with it. Okay. Break yourself inside out. She told me, we know deep down there's no way. Even if I beg.
All righty. We turn that off because this game's got its tunes.
Oh, I'm so glad you're back. Did you find it?
Find what? I'm sorry.
That's okay. You're doing your best. I would totally help you, but I can't leave this damned attic, which all of a sudden is super annoying to me. I was thinking, maybe look in something that's been around for a really long time, since I've been here a really long time. I just can't... I can't think about anything else. All I see is that. Let me know when you have it, okay? And thank you. I'd say you're bringing me back to life, but that would be insane because I'm really dead. But that is kind of what it feels like.
Ah, cool.
Thank you. I'll see you soon.
A subsect of necromancy. Curious. We do the hate
David,
anger.
final love. You've already got your love. Is that not enough? But our love, will it survive this crisis? Define hate. Friendship. Hate.
Curious what happens.
You squashed the bug! Or should I say, the bug squashed you.
Even his words are broken.
Damon never really smiles, but for the first time you see the ghost of a smile on their artifacted lips. The effect is not comforting in any way.
Happy.
I don't remember anything that I was doing, but yeah, I should talk to this guy.
Hey, I was looking through my various items inside my capsule, and I found this cursed little necklace. It's pretty bodacious if you ask me.
Earth, you say?
Yup, was getting a bad vibe. I thought it might have been gas, but instead it was definitely this necklace.
Ooh.
Bodhi holds a small jeweled pink pendant on a gold chain out to you. It's shaped like a heart and sparkles prettily when it catches the light.
You want it? I normally don't give my precious materials away, but this one doesn't seem to fit my style.
Take it, Zoe probably wants it.
Zoe?
She's the ghost.
A ghost?
Yeah.
Bodhi's hand shoots out, dropping the necklace into your hand without even waiting to see if you're ready. He flees, calling over his shoulder to you as he goes.
I'm out. Take it. Oh.
Good to know, Bodhi doesn't vibe with ghosts.
Oh.
Hello, Pookie. How are you?
Ah, my faithful companion. Care to join me for another review?
Sure.
So, where should we go?
Well, I'm happy to
Daisuke's
help you
sushi spot
relax
in the
with
dining
some
room is
chill
supposed to be
gameplay
pretty
of
swanky.
this game.
Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Sushi.
Mitchell leads you to the dining room. He seems excited, or about as excited as a critic like Mitchell can be about a new place.
I've heard only good things about Daisuke's place so far. Let's hope it lives up to expectation.
Let's hope that my ability to fake knowing fancy stuff works.
You walk into a rather austere space, every element seemingly selected for its clean and unpretentious elegance. The counters are of raw pine, finished to a glossy luster. The
Right.
walls are shoji-style screens, and the doors slide open with a soft hiss that seems engineered to bring you entirely into your sophisticated surroundings. A water feature drips delightfully in the background.
Ah, nice.
You feel instantaneously relaxed and intrigued.
Yeah, I'm wondering how you got all this stuff in my home.
Ah, here comes the owner now.
Daisuke greets you both with a warm smile.
Welcome to Omakase Daisuke. I am pleased to see you both.
Always nice to see you, Daisuke. It's obvious you've put a lot of work into this endeavor.
Thank you, Mitchell. I have only done what anyone would in my place. The dishware deserves no less than maximum effort.
You truly do care about the dishes.
I hope the decor and ambiance please you.
My mind isn't quite made up yet.
I think it's exquisite.
You do? Seems rather dull to me. Understated, you say? Let me take a closer look.
Really take in the environment. They didn't move in order to draw one's full attention to the scene.
Why, you're absolutely right. I thought at first it was lazy and weak decor.
Lazy and weak.
Mitchell continues on, as though he's not heard Daisuke.
But look around you. Perfectly clean, lighting muted but warm. This wood shows the signs of a master carpenter. These chairs have been selected with painstaking care. And as I listen, I detect the subtle dripping of water from a waterfall pond.
That is only Sinclair's chronic drip. But I thank you all the same.
I feel almost as if I've been transported to the Tsukibayashi Jiro. Delightful, simply
No idea what that place is.
Let's move on to your speciality, Daisuke. What are we to make of the settings?
Before we begin, I am obligated to tell you that Scandalabra's stories about the silver are damaging lies and not to be believed.
Believe the Scandalabra? I'd sooner let Sinclair process an insurance claim for me.
Maybe you could do it.
I'm glad we are all in agreement there.
Now let's have a look. We appear to be missing chopsticks.
I eat it with my hands?
Yes.
Ah. Well, hello, Revlod. Thank you for already helping out.
But if you wish, I can bring you some.
No need. I'll eat in the traditional way.
It makes sense, really.
And I must say, marvelous attention to detail, Daisuke. All right, let's get down to business. I'm starving.
To defeat the Huns. Did they send me daughters? when I asked for sons.
As the name suggests, we offer only omakase.
I have no idea what that means. I don't know. It's a shellfish.
I don't think that means what you think it does. Okay, now, when the first course comes, let's... Yes, you really know your sushi etiquette.
Oh, great. I don't even wait for anything. This is the type of food I can get behind. Oh, let's admire. Screw that. Nom, 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 nom.
Which I find very appealing, by the way.
Here you are. Please enjoy.
Daisuke places a dish before you containing what must be the most hideous, clumsy nigiri you've ever seen in your life. The fish is misshapen, and the rice seems to be falling apart.
What are we looking at, Daisuke?
Is it not obvious? This is eel.
I see.
Eel. Well, I'm actually curious what eel tastes like. Seafood actually tends to be very hit or miss with me. Some seafood I love. I love some fish and stuff. There's certain fish I like. But other times, it's like if it really tastes like fish, I'm like, oh, the fish taste is too much.
Glad to know your take. I'll present my own opinions in the review. Now that we've eaten, I think it's time to go.
The goal of getting the love ending for everyone.
For once, Bobby isn't in the middle of a conversation or cheerily posturing when you find them. They look lost in thought.
Down you, Bobby.
You made it. Welcome to the future site of the Pin Crime Family HQ.
You know, boss. Well, thank you, Rivala, for your dating advice. The path to romancing as many as we can is not an easy one. There will be people we purposely make hate us because we don't like them.
I'm alright, Oh, hell. I guess there's no point in pretending. I've been all over this damn house. I had so many ideas for schemes.
Yeah.
But what's the point? This is a house, not some bustling metropolis full of suckers. We all
Yeah.
have the same shit. We all share the same space. You can't share space with your suckers. That shit is awkward as hell. You know, I spent all my time locked up thinking about all the ways I was gonna make money.
Yeah.
All the ways I was gonna make my family see I wasn't just little Bobby Pin anymore. I was gonna be somebody. Now that I'm here, I don't even know what the hell I'm supposed to do with myself.
Bobby follows your gaze to the door where you keep your iron.
You're on! Watch the master at work, rookie.
Bobby sets to work at the lock, closing their eyes and holding one hand before their back.
Wait, actually, I can do you one better.
They contort themselves into all sorts of knots, closing their eyes and twisting themselves into the keyhole without the use of their hands at all. It's a sight so bizarre, you wonder if perhaps you ought to have taken off the date viators. A bobby pin fitting into a keyhole would have been far less disturbing to witness.
Nah, we gotta witness it.
What's all this then?
What are you, the fuzz?
I'm the door.
Well, buzz off and open already. Trying to show off my world-class lockpicking skills to my associate here.
I suppose you're harmless. If you want to see the wizard, go right ahead.
There's a wizard?
How'd you like that shit, huh? Ha! I told you.
Wow! Now that's what I call showmanship.
A wizard! It's a wizard, gang! I already like him.
Ah! How many times am I gonna get startled in this damn house?
My apologies, friend. I meant no harm.
I like his accent.
I only wanted to commend you for the commensurate showmanship you showed there.
Wizard who's tricky to get to love me. Get to love me? Challenge. This sounds like the work that needs teamwork. Some words of wisdom before you depart. Very well. I shall listen. You shall take heed of your words of wisdom, Rivla. Flattery, encouraging to be himself. Why, those are my specialties. The book option. Alrighty, books. We remember books.
I mean, those twists and feats of dexterity. Audiences love a thrill like that.
They do?
Of course they do. Trust me, I would know. Audiences love me.
The key to his path. I'm not sure if you're emphasizing those words because of the fact that I need certain characters. But we will remember that.
I was in there the entire time, wondering to myself, can they overcome my lock? An iron like me can't be locked behind just any sort of lock,
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and even though I have no problem retaining an audience's attention myself, none whatsoever, why, just imagine the sorts of heights we could reach with you as a part of my act.
Wait, really? You mean I could be part of your magic show?
Most certainly. Just imagine it. You and I pulling off daring escapes. Me, the world-famous magician. You, my bright-eyed young assistant, pulling in the younger crowd.
I could be famous. I could really be somebody. Hell yeah, I'll be part of your act.
Go, Bobby.
Splendid.
I just gotta wind up some business first, if you don't mind giving me a minute.
Naturally. I'll be here when you're all ready.
I can't believe what just happened. I wasn't expecting all this.
But boss, what about the gang, eh?
The Pin Gang? Well, look, maybe it's better we don't work together. After all, it'd make the huge crush I have on you kind of awkward. Power dynamics and all that, The Pin Crime family has standards, ethics. I'd have to submit all this paperwork to HR, da-da-da-da-da. What a pain in the ass.
Are you gonna crush on me?
You're telling me you couldn't tell? You never felt that crazy electricity between the two of us? I was trying to stay cool, but I was gonna blow at some point. Better we don't have all that baggage in our way now.
I'm just glad it's not me.
Of course it's not just you. This shit was mutual, baby. Anyone could see it. Can you imagine our suckers trying to let us scam them? Meanwhile, we're making eyes at each other the whole time? Disgusting.
How could we? Sounds kind of hot, honestly.
Oh, you like being watched? Interesting. I'll have to remember that. But in the meantime, I guess I got some rehearsing to do for my new gig. You want to come with? I can get you a backstage pass. yeah.
Bobby offers you their arm, and as you walk forward together, you're struck by
We'll
just
go
how
out
good it feels
anytime.
to be partners, ready to support Bobby in their exciting new venture, and receive their support in turn. As you watch Bobby perform, you're deeply proud to call them your beloved. When they turn to smile at you in the crowd, they make you feel as if you're the only one in the room.
Love.
Give it all up for you in a heartbeat, baby.
Damn, we're charming. Yes, Rivala. Okay, we're going for detergent in the laundry room. This stuff. Titus. Alrighty.
The gladiator who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring. She glares at you like she means to
A
run you
warrior
through.
woman.
She also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze.
Not as hot as Dasha. But I can see the appeal
It
already.
slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have.
She's not as buff as Dasha, which is tragic. Nobody's as buff as Dasha. God, Dasha's hot.
She is beautiful and terrifying, an Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Who dares disturb me?
I dare. Who dares demand such answers?
You? Ha, name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear.
It is I,
If
big
thou hast
gremlin,
disturbed
owner
me
of
for
this
any reason
home.
less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty. I shall leave you as you present.
You shan't pest me in such a manner, for I am far from dirty at this moment. But have at you. You dare threaten me already?
Threatening? Thinkest thou truly I have threatened? I have merely spoken, peasant. Bloom faith in thy breast that in the face of a true threat from this general of note, thy knees should tremble, buckle, and bear you swiftly to a merciless ground.
Thou dost speak with might, but thou dost not know thine enemy if ye think I buckle before might. That was gorgeous.
Ah, now I see flattery is thy weapon.
Yep.
Thou wouldst distract me, a saboteur snaking through the lines to deprive my soldiers of their general.
Absolutely.
Thinkest thou, O fairest fiend, that I will not see? Thinkest thou I will not tear thy cashmere blend from the burned hollows of mine eyes, and see thou in the cold light of a betraying moon?
Your worst.
Ah, but here I am. I play into the hands of misdirection by spending my precious energy here with the agents of defeat, instead of on the combed field beside the paws who fight and die for a clean honor. Thy victory fails, withers, stales in place, unwashed and full, lost in cleansing fire. On with you. On with you, and return when and if thou art chastened by this failure.
Now to talk to our ghost friend. I'm suddenly very slow. That would be why.
You're here! Is that... That's my necklace, isn't it?
Bingo bango. Bodhi had it.
Yes, like you said! I've been thinking, and it's harder when you're not here, but now you found that necklace and I can see it again for real. All these memories are coming back now. About my life, and Rudy, and being in this house.
Huh? I'm happy for you.
Thank you. You're the only person who can see me. Is it okay that I talk to you? I need to, but I'll stop if it's too much for you. I'll go as soon as the disappearing thing happens. Like
you don't
I said,
get
I don't
to go
have
on
control
me.
over that, but I can just wait in the corner until it happens. If I'm bothering you,
Zoe is okay. Talk to me.
Sorry,
You shan't chase me away.
I guess I've always been pretty excitable, but lately I cried again, you know. Last night I was looking out the window at the sunset, hoping I'd see you again, and I've totally seen a sunset before. Just because I'm a ghost doesn't mean I don't notice things. I notice a lot of things, actually. Be surprised if you're just in one room for like a million years. I know these floorboards so well. But the sunset, it was so beautiful. It was purple. I didn't know the sun could do that. And I cried again, and I wanted to tell you.
I'm glad you did.
Rudy. He was about 37 when I met him. I was 19. I was in college in town. I think I was studying...
The fuck?
Aerospace engineering.
I'm sorry. He was... Let me just quickly do the math. 18 years older than you. That's not okay.
It's what you study if you want to be a pilot. I really wanted to be a pilot. I always loved to be on planes. And I loved the uniforms. I wanted a little set of gold wings for my jacket. Plus,
cute.
there weren't a lot of female pilots back then, and I wanted to be a pioneer. If I'd been born in the 1800s, I would have gone out west in a heartbeat. I might have even been a gunfighter. Well, no, not officially. I had a great water pistol, and I was a really good shot with it. But I mean, like, pioneer in the personality, mental kind of way. I would have been a gunfighter in my mind.
I get it.
You really do tend to get me. I appreciate that.
Really, I was out lost in thought just now.
Rudy,
But sure.
he was pretty good looking, actually. His hair was going gray, which I always thought was kind of hot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg when I was a kid because his pictures were all in black and white and he had blonde hair, so in the pictures, to me, it looked gray.
No idea who he was.
And he was a pilot. I wanted to be a pilot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg, and I always wanted to be Amelia Earhart.
Ah.
Anyway,
That to do with
he
you, Amelia
used to be
Earhart.
kind of a hippie. The house was almost a commune kind of place, according to my parents. Oh my god, I had parents. I haven't
Yeah, people tend to have parents.
I haven't thought about them in so long. I didn't even remember them. I think they loved me.
An amazing memory.
They're coming on fast. Okay, must stay focused. So yeah, by the time I met him, that had all ended and he was kind of a loner. I would wave to him whenever I saw him, but it took him like months to wave back to me. Even to wave.
Ah.
I think I turned 20 by the time we finally said hi to each other.
So a full year.
For sure, I was fascinated by him. I mean, a witch? A hot older guy witch living right in my neighborhood? What's not to love, right? Sign me up.
I guess I can see the appeal.
I made it a point to be walking by when I knew he'd be outside. He'd be gathering herbs. He used to have a little garden in the front yard out there. Oh man, did it smell good when it rained.
In a garden filled with herbs, yeah, I bet it does would smell amazing.
Smell. I can remember smells. Oh my god, do you know what fried chicken smells like? Or roses? Or freshly mown grass?
Yes. These are not my favorites. But sure.
Ugh, bleach? Yuck. Although I really like the way the pools smell. Chlorine. Yeah, smells are the best, huh? Like Rudy's garden. And even the inside of his house smelled good.
Oh, wait, he invited you
So
in?
check this out. I started coming up to the house to do, I guess you'd call them seances? It would be just him and me up here trying to make contact with ghosts.
Uh-huh.
No, not that I remember. He would always say that it was important for the energy in a seance to be just right. There's something about my energy that he thought was really special, that I was gonna help him finally be able to talk to the other side. Apparently that's part of what he was looking for with all those parties he used to have. He was looking for the right combination of people and just never found it, but I was different. A mark. What are you saying? What does that mean?
I'll let he, well...
I don't remember how I died. I remember so much other great stuff now. Since you brought me that necklace, it's like I have my whole life back now. Smells, sounds, all the feelings. It's so amazing. But the how I died part, I guess that would be an important piece of unfinished business, right? You're saying you think Rudy killed me?
Possible.
Oh, come on, please. That can't be. He would never do that. We had so much fun up here, and he was really nice.
Come on, I gotta go grab something.
I'd remember that. I would remember that, right? I'd remember everything else. Why wouldn't I? But I can't. I'm over here saying that I would remember if I'd been murdered. I don't like that word. It's so hard to say. Why is that? But I can't remember if I wasn't, so what does that say? Oh God, there it is again. That fear feeling. I know I don't have skin like other people, but I can still feel it. I don't like this. Why are you making me talk about this? What if I don't want to remember?
I'm gonna make you remember.
Once again, at the worst possible time, Zoe begins to fade.
God damn it, this is disappearing. You know what? It's fine this time. I want to leave. I don't want to talk about this anymore. I'm out of here. Come back if you want, or don't. I don't know. Just... Okay, please come back. Just not right now, okay? Just... Right now, just leave me alone. Leave me alone!
I hope we're doing this the right way.
Hello, dear owner. It's nice to see you again.
Hello, Keith. Keith, you don't need to call me owner. I am Big Gremlin.
Ah, but of course. Forgive me for my old-fashioned habits. Anyhow, I'm glad you dropped by. I've just been here relaxing on Abel's broad back. I've convinced him to accept my presence.
Convinced me? Oh, Keith, you're more than welcome. I'm lucky to have someone as wise and knowledgeable about the home history round.
Hello, Abel.
You're too kind, Abel. He's wonderful, isn't he? I confess, it's been marvelous just to be out from under that rug. Now that I'm here, I'd love for us to get to know one another. For my part, I am, as they say, an open book. Is there anything I can tell you about myself?
How old are you?
I have asked myself the same question
Really, how long
time
were you there?
and time again. Those were dark times, and I had plenty of opportunities to wonder at it. However, I've come to the conclusion that some questions may never be answered.
Did you do something wrong?
What? What would give you that idea? I certainly hope not. I've always tried to behave in a manner that others find suitable. Although I suppose it's always possible that I made some mistake I'm unaware of. But that was so long ago, I doubt anyone would remember.
Strange.
Indeed. But it was so long ago.
Bye, Pookie.
Anything else you'd like to know about me? How old do you think I am? Precisely! I've seen a lot, but I feel as young as I ever did.
119 years old. Wait a second. The keyboard. When was the key invented? Origins in ancient Rome. Hmm. Let's do skeleton keys. Keys, smaller devices. Skeleton key continued to be used in houses until after World War II, when the pin tumbler lock, or Yale lock, took over. You'll find doors in many homes built in 1940s and earlier still have functioning mortise locks operated by skeleton keys. How did I nail that?
Yes, I'll admit, I was rather surprised. You must be quite lucky. Or perhaps you were clever enough to gather some inside information before this conversation. That would be impressive, eh? I wonder what else you were told. Anything else you'd like to know about me? Why, yes. Hopefully I'll get to know a lot about you in the future. But for starters, how about a few basics, eh?
Sure.
Like,
Ask me some questions.
do you prefer blondes, brunettes, or something else?
Redheads. I prefer redheads. But flattery will get you everywhere, they say. Let's go with the silver fox answer. Fox that answer.
Oh.
Keith blushes, breaking your gaze to contemplate something off to the side.
Well then. All right, how about another question? Do you believe in destiny? Wonderful. Open is how we like things.
I
around
will
here.
write my own destiny.
What else do I want to know? Do you
I'll
think of
never be
yourself
trapped.
as traditional or open-minded?
I do my best to be open-minded.
That is how you stay young, you know. How about just one more question for now?
Alrighty.
Forgive me for the boldness, but where do you keep your cash?
Like I would tell anyone.
Brilliant! Now, as you know, I am a master of opening things up. But I am equally a master of locking things shut.
Uh-huh.
And you've just passed a test of mine to ensure you're keeping your secrets safe.
Sure.
Well done. And for the record, you ought to keep it in the safe, just in case.
Good call.
Better in the safe than sorry. Now, I must say that with age comes a need to manage energy more efficiently. And I am feeling a bit tired. I'll need to rest.
I'm young, but I do feel exhausted.
I suppose we could all use a break. Anyhow, I hope you'll come and see me soon. There is much that I can tell you.
I don't trust you, sir.
Things that will prove
Why do you
quite
start talking
valuable
about
to
my
you, I
money?
think.
If I bring up my money, that's one thing, but you brought up my money.
You make me smile, my love.
Fine, let's check the boxes.
A grande dame with a gothic vibe regards you with an expression that's hard to read. She holds your forgotten, formerly trendy robot dog in her arms, petting him idly.
So, this is not what I was expecting. But hello, Morticia.
Well, well. If it isn't the one who made me. Ugh.
Lady Memoria.
I
Hello,
don't
Miss
know.
Memory.
I suppose I'm a bit... disappointed. For someone who's amassed such a varied and confusing collection of bits, you just look
Welcome
so
back, Mrs. Smiley.
normal. I was hoping for a real Frankenbrine to go with all this preservation.
Don't worry. They seem normal, but that's just the fun.
Oh, excellent.
Well, we've just met this lady, and I get the feeling she's kind of like Morticia Adams.
Normalcy can be boring.
Oh, absolutely. I hate being normal.
And I do so loathe being bored.
Oh, 100%.
All this time, I've been in your house, and this is the first time you've come up to visit me. I think I'll make use of your presence, long delayed though it is, by holding your feet to the fire.
That's some spicy talk there, miss.
Is it? I suppose so. Spicy is not generally the first descriptor applied to me. Bitter, cold, dangerous, damaged, deranged, unhinged, mad.
Yeah, the boring people,
I had a
eh?
lover once, a ladder, who told me I was the black hole she couldn't wait to fall into. She's gone now.
Oh no.
Memories. At long last, we are going to go through all of this. Every single piece.
So ladders are female.
We're going to see, sort, and dispose of each object stuffed in the corners up here, and finally, order will reign. I love chaos as much as the next memory, but enough is enough.
Chaos.
I'm starting to look like Jerry.
Who's Jerry?
Oh no. You are long past the point of no return with me.
Ah, good.
I exist now, and I'll go on existing. The cleansing I'm demanding will simply mean that I can exist with some semblance of dignity. Though perhaps I shouldn't ask you to do this with me. I know how tantalizing it is to be worried to distraction. But no, needs must. We've established I won't die. Though, another time, that might be fun. Let's get on with it.
She seriously reminded me of Morticia Adams. And I like it.
The first of your tasks for me is to gather Cam and Art, so that we might proceed efficiently.
Who is Cam?
Who is Cam? He's your trash can. Perhaps you should go acquaint yourself. These two are both necessary for our project to proceed, so off you go.
Alrighty. Pretty sure Art is this fellow.
A marble Adonis regards you with a critical gaze, completely unembarrassed to be wearing so little in your presence. He gestures to the room around you, wrinkling his sculpted nose.
Oh, a preponderance of dust.
A what?
Oh.
$10.01. How sadly cheap.
I'm so glad you're here. As the owner, the curator of this house, I feel this must be brought to your attention.
Yes.
Just look at that. The dust has created almost a cake-like texture. Makes it next to impossible to divine any detail or subtlety the piece may possess.
And it's truly unforgivable.
Oh, well, it's not as bad as all that. Perhaps it indicates a gentle lack of attentiveness, but that can be remedied.
It's not like it's a red wine stain or sun bleaching, or, and may we be preserved from such, a child with a new box of markers.
That's how Art's made.
Dust is entry level. But even so, we must remain vigilant. Conservation has certainly entered a lowered state of late. But there is always hope.
I'm not following what you're saying at all, sir.
I am forever an optimist.
Good for you.
And a pessimist, actually.
Both.
Oh,
interesting.
And a nihilist.
Not sure how you're managing all those perspectives, my guy. Mind telling me what you aren't?
What an interesting way to pose that question. Like looking at the negative instead of the photograph itself. But in this case, it doesn't really apply. I could say I am not nothing, but I am also nothing. I am Art. All and sundry, great and small, art.
Fantastic.
I am a towering intellectual achievement of profound.
You're giving me a headache already.
psychospiritual depth.
You're reminding me why I hate art museums. They're so damn pretentious.
I am a wonderfully ridiculous and whimsical court jester to you, the monarch.
Then make me laugh instead of hurting my brain.
I am a passionate, sensual bacchanal.
What is a bacchanal?
I am a reckless, devil-may-care risk-taker.
You don't seem like a risk taker. Thank you. I'm so glad we're on the same page, Mrs. Smiley. It just feels so damn pretentious. I hate art museums because, like, in this piece you can clearly see the torment and struggle within the artist's mind. And it's like, it's a picture of a soldier coming home. It's a beautiful piece. Stop talking about the inner struggle. It's just a nice moment. Well, it'll probably fluctuate between Mrs. Smiley and Smiley.
He sweeps his arms in a grand gesture, striking a pose that makes him look like the ancient statues he's modeled after.
You destroyed a picture.
I am art.
You're a pretentious son of a bitch, is what you are.
Sacred paint, I just love introducing myself. Wasn't that fun?
Overwhelming, but hey, good for you for having fun.
Oh, wonderful! I love being overwhelmed.
I don't.
There's something about losing control that is really very therapeutic.
The exact opposite feeling.
Not all the time, of course. Even a Jackson Salt Lick has some structure.
The fuck is a Jackson Salt Lick?
But speaking of overwhelm, I'm wondering if you might be interested in helping me with a project.
Sure.
I confess myself to be slightly overwhelmed by it.
Oh no, so terrible. Pitch it to me.
Oh, sports! Such an interesting art form, sports. But no, there are other things to speak of just now. I have fully invested myself in the project of turning this house into a gallery.
Absolutely not. Not in a million fucking years.
It is by no means required, but for several reasons, I would love your input and assistance. Would you care to join me? I've never had a co-curator before.
The only way I'm gonna keep... The only way I'm going to keep control over whatever the fuck you're planning.
That is one way to look at it, I suppose. But who knows? This may turn out to be far more exciting than you seem to expect. Fulfilling, tantalizing, illuminating. I'm glad you'll be with me. I'll just go and prepare. Oh, the art of action.
I hate fancy shit. I hate it so much. I'm not a fancy person, if you can't tell. I have a very verbose lexicon. I can talk ad nauseum about a lot of things. I like to consider myself quite the character, but, you know...
Oh, if it isn't my partner in crime. Check it out. I'm working on a new piece right now. No, couldn't have done it without your help. Maybe I should show some of these to Art.
You watch as Jerry tinkers on his new piece. which turns into many more fabulous works.
I should talk to my trash can.
When you turned your gaze on your trash can, you were expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage. What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage.
I don't know what you're talking about.
This garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed with you.
Yeah, we talk about puffing stuff. Also, we gotta do another one of those. We need to do another wiki rabbit hole. We need to get on and talk about when it would be a good time.
Huh?
Sure, speak.
What? Huh?
You want art, you should talk about David the Gnome. And his magical gnome gold. Meanwhile, his kingdom had the problem of someone stealing a bag of gold. Which is something I'll never, ever get over.
Things that aren't down, I guess. Yeah,
good put.
I make those from time to time. Try not to look so shocked. Have anything for me today?
What are you talking about, my guy?
Do this every day, dude. What'd you bring?
You check.
I'll just wait. Sauce packet or no?
I got the sauce packet.
Score. What kind of sauce? Oh, bring it on. Day old Pinto Fiesta, let's go. Nice haul. I'll take it.
Great, enjoy.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
And you're still here.
You talk or hang out or something?
Wasn't planning on it.
Okay, then what now?
Now you go.
We're going for the love ending with as many people as we can. Here we go.
Go, go. Be free. Damn, Chuckles.
Let's talk to the ghost.
Oh. It's you.
Yes.
Hi.
Okay, you seem sad. I was worried about you.
I'm afraid.
Of?
I've been so curious about everything. I wanted to know. I wanted to feel it all the time, all at once.
Yes.
I was so grateful to you when you found my necklace.
Uh-huh. And I'm glad I could. You're not anymore?
Now I've run into this thing. It just feels like this huge, sticky brick wall in my mind. How did I die? What happened? Was it Rudy? This person that I thought was my friend? He was a loner, and I had friends, I guess, but he was just so much cooler than most of the people I knew.
Yeah.
Now that I've felt loneliness
Killer's,
real,
quite good at
loneliness, I understand him more. It's a terrible feeling. I'm glad I could be his friend. I guess what I'm saying is I'm not sure I want to know. I'm afraid to know.
Yeah, it can be pretty scary. I don't know.
I think I know now. I'll tell you what I remember. We were having a seance up here, like we'd done before. Candles and the symbols on the floor.
Yeah.
He said we were trying to contact his father. He died when Rudy was just a kid. We were usually trying to contact Rudy's father. We tried for like a year.
Okay.
I was just getting so frustrated. He kept telling me to try harder. At first, it was encouraging, but then he just kept getting more frustrated because it wasn't working.
Aggressive with you.
Right? But he was my crush. I wanted to help him, so I tried harder. And we kept getting close, and then something would go wrong, or the energy would slip away. Finally, I got fed up too because I didn't know what else to do. So I stood up and started to shake out my legs, like just to get some blood flow back from sitting in this dumb circle. Is it even a circle if there's only 2 people and a bunch of candles? I mean, come on.
Yes, fair.
And he freaked out. Don't break the circle. Don't stand up. Get back here. Don't break it. But I have to move. I can't just sit here anymore. This isn't working. He was screaming and I was screaming and I went for the door to leave and I heard him jump off the floor behind me as I was trying to wrench the door open and then...
It's okay, take your time.
That was it. I fell. I fell and I remember hearing my neck break. It's weird the way you hear a bone break when it's inside your body. You hear it from the inside of your ears and the outside. Especially when it's such a big bone. Not a big, but important bone. And so close to your ears.
Haunted.
I remember feeling the sound before I felt the pain. And then the pain was only like a second. And it was over.
Good to know it wasn't long.
I don't know. I don't remember that. I didn't see it, I guess. I just remember that felt sound, and then I was here. Like this. Rudy just stood there for a while. I remember that he actually knelt down next to me and brushed my hair back from my face. Then he blew out all the candles and went downstairs.
Left you up here?
Yes, he did. Huh. Some crush.
Worst crush in history.
The next people that were up here were the paramedics, or whoever it is that comes with the big black bag and the gurney. Oh, wow.
It's intense.
Most intense thing in my life. Until it was over.
Yep. I would imagine that the end is probably pretty intense unless it's peacefully in your sleep.
Rudy was up here with them, with the cops. They were doing some paperwork stuff, not looking at me, and they hadn't zipped the bag up yet. Rudy took my necklace off. He just pulled it right off my neck and put it in the pocket of that crazy vest.
And up in the basement. What an asshole.
Yeah, an asshole. I have to tell you, I don't know if I want to live this way anymore. When I was just alone and happy-go-lucky with no memories, it was okay. But now I've met you, and I know about other personalities in this house, friends that I might have. I know how lonely I've been. And now I really know, I really feel that I'm dead. I'm not supposed to be here like this. just hanging in between worlds.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do. I don't even know what I could possibly do, but I'm so sad now, and it hurts. I'm gonna go now, okay? It's weird when you're lonely to just want to be alone, but there you go.
And choose to...
Oh, yeah, I can. I noticed that a little while ago. When I got my feelings back, I realized all I had to do was really feel the want to go or feel the want to stay, and I could make it happen.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Congratulations to me. Maybe I'll see you again. I have to try and figure out what to do with my life. Well, my death. With whatever it is. See you around.
Wonder if we can romance her. I haven't gotten Jack. They feel one way or the other about me.
Bidding statement final hate. Bidding statement final hate. Bidding statement final hate. But our hate cannot survive this crisis. Define love. Opposite love.
Woman never really smiles, but for the first time you...
Happy.
See you next time.
Overworld love line.
The voice actor for Demon is very good. Probably talk to Scandalabra.
Yet you return. You must desire me in some way. The chance of critical colloquy beckons, though your own scandal-mongering leaves much to be desired. I can take you under my labrum. But, tell me, when I spoke of polishing my knot, do you even know what that is?
Right above the base.
Correct. You certainly know your way around knops. Now, where on me is my labrum?
Your arm, of course.
Indeed. My labra hold the sacred flame aloft. Last, a capital may mean an uppercase letter or an exclamation for a lovely thing. But where is the capital on my corpus?
Or to hold the candle in place.
Exactement. My capitals lie neath my skull.
Hooray! My smarts means I don't need to know candle stuff. I just know it.
Oh dear! You certainly know your way around candlesticks. It makes me burn rather hot. Allow me to tally up my feelings for you. I deem you not yet worthy of my inner victory.
Damn, if only I had more sass.
must share with me more goings-on. It is give and take in the world of rumor, you see. Do you have any for me? Let's see what we've got in the books for you, player.
My name's the Gremlin.
No, I call you player, since you seem to have your way with everything in this very house. Why, just look at the list of scandals. In alphabetical order, of course.
Okay.
Sleeping in your bed has turned into sleeping with your bed. I won't be able to sleep at all after hearing this.
It's quite easy.
That criminal Pin has made their final heist. A theft of your very valor. You've cavorted with the mayor herself. The upper ranks are not safe from your sins.
Nowhere is safe.
And with her lovely assistant. It's an abomination of the body politic.
I like making a mess of politics.
You took a chance on love with that inordinately complex die and won his affections. But at what cost? You and the and made love. Made love. You.
Okay, I love that.
Success carries your love upon her broad shoulders. Can it even be supported with all your other lovers?
God, she's hot.
Your biggest fan has become a lover? The impropriety of such a change in status will make headlines! The mellifluous air from the HVAC has sucked you in rather than the other way around. I am suffocating with the very scandal of it.
Suffer Scandalabra, for I will make all the headlines.
You paid a fee to have an encounter with the lavish edition of some sim of dating. If that doesn't reek of the oldest profession, I don't know my scandals. The spectacles upon your face have already opened the floodgates for fooling around. And your gaze still turned inward and made you lovers yourselves? Meta scandal! The worst kind.
Ah, but I'm so good at it.
Your childhood teddy has grown up to become your lover. I would feel so cuddly if you weren't entangled with so many others at the same time. You and the clock have quite the courtship, but your time will be up. Cracks appear in my own form as I find out you've wantonly wooed the wall. This low amount of lovers, it is not quite enough to pique my interest. If you were to say, make it a menage a many, then I might be swayed to think of you a little differently. A little more lasciviously. If you desire it, of course.
I'll do my best. I'll add you to the harem eventually.
I eagerly await.
Oh, you better.
You find Daisuke
I thought
where you
I'd
left
talk to
him last
knives.
time, staring intently at dishes on the table. Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
Working hard or hardly working?
Hardly working at the moment. There's much to do, and my injuries have slowed me down.
You're fine.
In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home.
I see.
Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition. I prefer to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment.
Well, let me help you.
You wish to right this wrong?
Of course I do.
Good.
I need to add you to my harem.
I have preparations I must first finish, but return to me again and I will give you instructions on delivery. In the meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishes. Dishy? I trust no one but myself with such precious items. Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now.
Alrighty.
Do not disappoint me.
That was kind of hot.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You pick up the dishes and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you. It makes you feel...
Your hands are shaking. Take care lest you drop one.
Daisuke places a hand on yours, perhaps to steady you, but it has the opposite effect. There's strength and grace in equal measure in his touch, and it makes you wonder how he might touch you under different circumstances.
Are you listening?
Yes. Okay, yeah, no. I'll be honest.
You manage to finish
bad
washing
at
the dishes
listening.
without further incident.
Well done. This may not be the disaster I assumed. When next we meet, you will assist me with deliveries.
Hooray!
Prepared. Complete these deliveries, and all will be well once more. Leave me now. I must review orders and inventory. Farewell.
What's this fucking timer got to say to
A
me?
burly chef stands in
Oh,
your
no.
kitchen, looking at you expectantly as he
He's
stirs a
judging
sauce
me.
pot. Despite his intimidating stature, there's warmth in the depths of his dark eyes.
I feel judged.
You must be my new sous chef.
Ah, but I like the voice.
I'm Stefan.
A good voice.
Hey.
Makes me smile.
Are you ready for prep?
Prep?
Stefan regards you in silence for a few long moments.
Then why are you here?
An adorable chicken-shaped timer slides into the conversation, settling on Stefan's shoulder.
You're
Mr.
right,
Cluckles.
Mr. Cluckles. I could stand to be nicer.
He takes a deep breath, steadying himself, then points dramatically at you.
You! What are you doing in my kitchen?
This is my kitchen?
This is my kitchen! You must have me confused for someone who thinks this kind of thing is funny. I'm busy. I've got a whole lot of folks to feed, and unless you are here to help, I need you to step out of... Wait. Do you smell that?
No.
Yet you possess a nose, do you not? I make do with my hood. Yes. I'm preheated. I know. Thank you, Mr. Cluckles. Always keeping me on track. Like some humans who come in my kitchen just to distract me.
Little chicken timer.
That little chicken timer offers more help than you can imagine.
I imagine.
He understands the type of establishment I'm trying to run around here.
Okay.
Only a human who doesn't understand cooking would ask you that. Cooking is life! It's not just food, it's your soul.
Now I get that part. When you're truly making something and not just like warming something up, you put love into that. You put care. That's where the flavor really comes out in.
Maybe one day you'll understand it. Until then, I'm wasting heat standing around here talking to you. Well, of course they do. And they didn't know a crate from a grape, so I couldn't give a damn about what they say. Go on, shoot. Okay, Mr. Cluckles, all prep should be done in 7.5 minutes. Start the timer. And go!
So mean.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, Art.
How are we today? What are we feeling?
I'm feeling regret the fact that my goal is to romance as many people as I can, because that means I'm going to try to romance you.
How can the wide world of artistic expression help you?
Then again, you aren't as bad as Dishy, so you know. Hey, you got your own charm, really. I just hate how pretentious art is. Like, art used to be a beautiful thing. It just feels like a bunch of snobs leering and gazing and jeering. I'm like, why?
Ah, dear Memoria. Isn't she gothic? I am such a fan.
Yeah.
Let's go.
It appears that Art is interested in helping with Lady Memoria. Cam is still required for her request.
Zoe. There?
Hey, yeah, I can hear you.
Hooray!
Sorry about the other day. I was just so sad. It is good to see you, though. And I'm feeling a little better. There was the cutest bird in the windowsill this morning.
That's good.
Have you ever realized that the way birds poop is just totally insane? Like, it's just random. They poop whenever, wherever, all the time.
Huh.
Can you imagine going through
Never
life
thought
like
about
that? I mean, I don't have to worry about pooping because I'm a ghost and I don't have bowels and I don't eat, but like, what if it was you? That would be so crazy. You just walk around like leaking.
That is a crazy thought.
Birds are so weird.
They are.
From someone not solid at all.
Yeah.
I have an idea.
Yes.
Yep, that's all good. Keep me on track here. I have an idea.
About what?
I've been thinking about where I should go next.
Uh-huh.
Should I find out what my next adventure is? Like, actually die? Or should I try to come back to a life of sorts and be a real being in the house with guys like the time capsule? And you and your magic glasses.
I'd love to have you here.
Oh my god, thank you! Look, here's my idea.
Yes.
We never closed the seance circle. I stood up, and he stood up, and then I fell, and I died, but the energy was still all open and swirly.
Yes.
So maybe it's still open. Maybe if we can complete it, I'd stop being stuck in between worlds like this. Stuck in this room, stuck in the freaking 80s, for God's sake.
Be able to make it here fully.
This is amazing! Okay, we're gonna need a lot of stuff. Well, not a lot of stuff, like a moderate amount of stuff.
Okay.
Mostly what we need is unstable energy.
I know 2 people who can do that easy.
It sounds weird, but I think if we get enough of these objects here, whose existences span the distance between object and idea, it could work. Not cabinets, tables, or toilets, but like weirder stuff. Like me. We have to gather them together, and they all have to be on board with what we're doing. Like, we have to all be on the same page, singing the same song kind of thing. And it should work. This is... Oh my god, I think I'm gonna die. Like, die again. Like, metaphorically from excitement.
Alrighty, we gotta gather some people.
Do you know enough of the others here to do that? Honestly, 3 or 4 might be enough. I don't know why the hell Rudy thought he could contact his dead father with just me. Is that one of the objects you can talk to here?
He's a candelabra.
Well, we don't need a candelabra, just candles, so I wouldn't worry about him. Oh my god, this is amazing. I will be right here. I'll be waiting right in this exact spot, okay? Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you!
You're welcome. Fucking bots. You.
Damon, final love. You've already got your love. Is that not enough? There is nothing more to talk about.
Rats. Weird stuff. Well, we know two people who should be able to help.
The breaker box is back to its brightly lit and well-populated glory, with its inimitable host standing ready at the door to greet you.
Livewire! You look ravishing as usual. Do we have the pleasure of your company for another evening? Be honest, you enjoyed yourself so much last time you just couldn't stay away. Am I right? Is that so? What is it that has captured your attention, then? Do I now? Perhaps you should enlighten me, just to be sure.
Volt chuckles.
The spark is undeniable and mutual, I assure you. I was rather hoping you would come by today. What do you say we enjoy it a little more closely together, hmm? Care to dance? Oh, not to worry, Livewire.
I'm a terrible dancer.
Just so happens you're talking to the annual Halloween Masquerade dance competition winner 3 years running.
Oh, really?
It would have been 4, but Wallace is surprisingly graceful after a few caipirinhas. That is to say, I'm quite an accomplished dancer. Just follow my lead.
With only a moment's hesitation, you acquiesce. And it's true. With Volt in full control, you have never felt more graceful.
You move quite beautifully, Livewire. I'm impressed.
The song has ended, but Volt has left his arm encircling your waist. He turns his face to yours.
What is it? Is something wrong? You what? Wait, have you been spending time with Eddie? Have you been keeping him active? I told you to stay away from him. You fool. You have no idea what you've done.
Volt's surge of anger seems to have cued another violent fluctuation in the power. The sound of crackling fills the room, and the buzzing lights flare and dim until the ground beneath your feet seems to vibrate and shake. Just as you're not sure how much more this place can take, everything goes black. You hear nothing but the panic of the audience, the confused scrape of chairs. You make your way through the club in the dark to hear familiar voices.
You have to stop, Eddie. I can get it back. Just give me a minute to recharge. I can... Oh!
As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you can make out that you've made it to some back room, a forgotten corner. The electrical power grid hangs on the wall, with Eddie slumped against it. Both Eddie and Volt look exhausted. Eddie dangerously so. He fiddles with the grid controls.
Stop. Eddie, please. Just let me go out. You're going to fry yourself completely. I said no, Volt. Eddie, I can fix this. Eddie. Fuck's sake, Volt, I'm not letting you go out, okay? We both know what that could mean, and I'm not...
They're so in love with each other, and I gotta be the third wheel.
I can't go back to being alone. I can't lose you. You can't keep splitting yourself like this. If you do, then...
Volt notices your presence and moves to stand. Eddie holds him back.
It's fine. He deserves to know.
No more
I'm
lies.
failing. The power is failing and I can't stop it.
Eddie leans back against the grid controls, his posture crooked and jagged. He seems ready to combust from the inside, but years of control are keeping him standing. For now.
It was slow enough at first. I didn't even notice it. Small fluctuations, random surges. The entire house depends on my power, and it's my job to keep it stable for them. To keep them all safe. I had to work harder to compensate. I thought, if I could outlast it, it would all balance out. But it only made things worse. Even more unstable, so I had to push even harder just to keep up. And then it just became normal. To always be completely drained, barely hanging on.
Terrible feeling.
I don't know how long it took me to realize that it was my fault to begin with. My faulty wire. I was the problem. But I couldn't stop. They still needed me.
Not for anyone to handle alone.
Exactly. They needed me, and I needed help. So, I gave it to myself. I split myself. So there was more of me to go around. I made Volt. He was my fix.
Does that make Volt better?
Here, and still perfectly capable of hearing you. Thank you very much. This club has to run. It's power, it's light and music and heat and energy. It's everything. And I have to have Volt to make it work. I made him. It was supposed to be temporary. It only slowed things down by spreading out the power. But then, even that became too much. And now maintaining me is draining him just as much as... Just stop, I already told you. Eddie, they still need you. It's my job to protect you. Even from yourself. We're not doing it. It's too risky.
What do you need? Tell me, I want to help figure it out.
The faulty wire. Volt, don't! You have to fix the wire and reset the system. If you do that, Volt could disappear. I don't know if I can bring it back. Please. You can't. Easy to say when you're not the one who has to go through it. You don't know what it was like.
I can see what it's like right now. Getting it better for you. You won't go through it alone. I'm here.
It's the only fix left, Eddie. We have to try.
Eddie sits there for a long moment, then finally nods.
You remember where the tools are? I'll walk you through what to do.
Doing great. Almost there.
Wait. Fuck. Are we sure we have to do this? Quite. It's time, Eddie. Fine. Fine. All right, just before that, I just wanted to thank you for being here, I guess.
No problemo.
Whatever, just do it before I change my mind.
Eddie leads you through the process, patient and attentive despite his reservations. When you've finished, he gives you the nod to do the rest. The dim light around Eddie and Volt blinks out completely, leaving you in total darkness. For a few moments, everything is quiet and dark. And then, a rustle.
Where are you, Shadow? Shadow Lord, or whatever your name was, I can't remember.
The lights turn on.
Hello?
Over here.
Eddie is sitting at the bar, looking haggard but with a light in his eyes that you've never seen before.
Oh, hey there, Livewire.
Fault calling that.
Huh. I guess that's true. Funny. It felt really natural to say. I feel good. I'm pretty tired, but after a reset, that's normal. I don't know. I just feel stable. I'd almost forgotten what this felt like.
That I couldn't quite hear you.
Don't push it.
Yeah, dude.
I was holding on so tight to the way I thought things had to be. I didn't realize all that did was trap both of us in a situation that wasn't working. And honestly, I'm not sure I would have ever been able to see it if it wasn't for you. What he means is he's quite taken with you.
Hey! I knew you'd be fine, Volt.
Volt? We both are, but I'm sure you already knew that.
A lot of people are.
As in, do we really have to spell it out?
Oh, I'd love you to.
But really? I mean, if you're interested, we wouldn't mind you, sticking around. If you feel like it, or whatever. We would be delighted to have you.
Sandwich me.
Well, if you're gonna stick around, it might as well be useful.
Okay.
Come on. You remember where the tools are? Let's go. I'll send over some drinks.
Hooray! Another successful romance. And it improved my empathy. I'm so empathetic. Question is, how do I find dream or nightmare? I want to talk to my nightmares.
A beauty dressed in black and gold stands before you, her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear. The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking, your refrigerator humming, and your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here? The silence persists, and this stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world. Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it.
Silence.
She continues to stand in stark silence, unmoved. Eventually, she finally opens her eyes, taking a grand sweeping bow after.
The end. How was that?
Brava, brava.
That was door 33. Surely you recognized it. It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long, by the composer John Gage. Honestly, the man was a genius.
Is that just notes to mean silence? It's hilarious.
I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note.
I don't get that at all, but yeah, sure. Yep.
You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio. You two have met, I'm assuming?
But of course.
Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it. A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date.
So it's just a performance of pure silence so that you can hear the world around you.
It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically. I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen. The talent always just seems to flock to me. Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard? It almost seems like music. Very atonal. I have no idea what any of those words mean. Well, whatever you are playing, I look forward to its evolution. So long, Maestro.
You expected some manner of dazzling beauty when you focused your gaze on the beautiful geode in your office, but you couldn't have imagined this goddess.
I love talking to higher beings.
Her crystalline eyes upon you stop you in your tracks. The planes of her sculpted face glitter so beautifully, you're almost tempted to touch her. But the aura of power that radiates from her stops your hand.
You are new.
Yes, I am. New.
Yes, new. Not old. This is what new means. I've heard stories of the master of this household from Aaron. Another green young shoot convinced of their own immortality. Even as the wildfires rage closer and closer.
I don't think I'm immortal.
No. Mortals always think this way.
I'm rather certain of my inevitable demise. I'm just hoping it's a spectacle.
I am a geode here in your home, but I am so much more. I am the earth that nurtures you. I am the elements that imperil you.
Oh.
I am all that was and all that will be. The first
and the last, the beginning and the end.
Oh, you're everything, huh? There's a lot of titles.
It is merely the truth of my existence. I have wondered when you might make your presence known to me. I hear of your comings and goings from the others in this place. Your antics are most amusing to me.
Hooray, I amuse! I love amusing.
Care? I do not care about what you do, but the things you do. I have not had this manner of entertainment in years.
Ah, that's a great boost for my ego.
Well, continue another time. I have things to tend to now.
Okay.
Important things far beyond your kin.
Ah, rats.
You may go now.
Yo.
Memoria.
Okay.
And with that, your quest for Lady Memoria is complete.
Gentlemen, and here you are. Excellent. How are you, Cam?
Oh, you know me, Memoria.
Yes, I do. Perhaps better if we answer that question in private, dear. And Art?
I'm amazing. I saw a bit of green in the sky this morning. I can't even tell you. I almost fell over.
You know, I want to know what you mean by green in the sky. If you mean leaves, that's one thing. But if you saw, like, that the sky was for a moment green, I'd like to know that. Because that feels important.
I almost literally fell over. Fabulous day thus far.
Wonderful. I saw that green too. Reminded me of a chemical spill.
So much Morticia Adam vibes.
You both know what we're about here? The long-awaited cleanup has at last begun.
Oh, sweet. Looks like I'll be scoring big today then.
Not so fast, Cammy. I'm sure there are some treasures buried up here that would be better suited to my unique talents.
There will be more than enough for both of you, I'm sure. There are years' worth to go through, after all. As long as it doesn't all end up on my plate again when the process is through, I couldn't care less. I'll keep it simple. I'll pull something, and you, my human darling, will decide whether it goes to Cam or to Art.
And what if I want to keep...
Then I suppose I wouldn't really have a choice, would I? But I would not like that. I hope I've been clear. I would not like that at all.
Oh, I think she's really funny when she's pissed off. Personally.
Cammy, let's not antagonize anyone for fun. At least not yet. It's early.
It is early.
Right, and we're off. And boys, just sit over there unless we need you. Your zany antics are a distraction I can ill afford.
Yes, ma'am.
This poster. Bruno Jar's The Moonshine Jug Tour. I remember when you brought this back. I was disturbed. You were so... happy. I believe it was this concert where you got that stick-on tattoo in the bathroom. What was it? A rose? Barbed wire?
A pickle would be funny. into account more. Count her thing, and I'm not sure. Let's go with this one.
Ah, yes. I suppose that was topical at the time. So, what shall we do with it?
Memory.
Excellent. Pop art with a story. I know just where to put it.
Wonderful. Next, another Bruno Jars piece. This is the album itself called Moonshine, and it looks like you attached your tickets to it as well. How sentimental. Though I suppose if I'd bought scalp tickets at the door from a man in a red sequined fedora, I'd have kept them too. Don't think you'll be giving me that fantastic red shirt, by the way. Clothing covers no sins with me. What would you like to do?
Great! This is something you constructed in a way. Lovely.
We're making good progress. Now these. These are stamp and coin collections. I remember when you started making these. I believe your grandfather sent you the first few. I'd be surprised that you still had them, but you don't. I do. And we're going to make a decision about them. Now, please.
I collect coins, miss.
A family heirloom. I'll hang it with honor.
Family is important. These next, I think, should be easy. You, dear, have a collection of magazines about picture frames. Do you remember? You had that nosy neighbor who kept stealing your mail, and you wanted to antagonize them with deeply uninteresting booty for their trouble. I thought it was brilliant, frankly.
Thank you.
But the neighbor moved, and the magazines are a bit dusty now, so maybe they've served their last purpose?
Excellent. Usually the only paper I get has pizza grease on it, which is also cool.
He's so grungy.
Open-minded you are.
I am, aren't I? It's nice to be appreciated. Yes, motivational art. You got this from that gym you were going to for a while. Apparently they had good classes, a clean locker room, and this penchant for making thing-based puns. Believe in your shelf. Take a bike out of life. Rack your plates.
As much as I appreciate a good pun,
I suppose they thought it was funny.
That was a terrible pun.
Toss, keep, burn into ashes.
Huh. I think I'm gonna use it as a shelf. Why not, right?
Clever.
It would seem appropriate. Creative. Last one for now. One of Hirohime's posters for some sort of anime. I can't say I understand why this seems to be all the rage nowadays.
That arc, though.
I always thought it was a phase with you. What will you do with it?
Border.
My goodness, look at that. What an addition that will be to the collection, I think.
Yes, won't it? That will be all for today. You have a lot more art up on your walls now. I do love some full-fledged self-expression. Well done. I'm feeling better already. See you next time.
So wait, did that change, like, stuff in my room? On the house? Obviously the poster didn't go somewhere, but... Huh. where did the coins go? They had to switch animation studios due to some sort of strike that was never made clear to you.
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile.
Sup?
Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
Oh, hey there! It's you!
Hey there! I like your voice.
Of course it's you. Who else would it be, right?
Yeah. It is I, a marmoset, possessing the power of human speech.
Haha, very humorous. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway? That is affirmative.
Nailed it.
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password.
Yeah.
Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever.
Nah, the worst one is Spaceballs reference. The code is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the password is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life. It's the same thing an idiot would have on their luggage.
Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
Came to me
Is
in a
that
dream.
how you usually make decisions regarding your data security? Based on your dreams?
I'm terrible at it.
Using my vast computational abilities, I can conceive of 1,374.5 better ways.
Ah.
Regardless, we really
I want to know the
discuss coming up
0.5
with
part.
something a lot more secure. It's a dangerous world out there.
I agree.
Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
Yep.
Exponentially more sophisticated.
But the 1995 masterpiece.
And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know. Your highly sensitive information.
Oh yeah, my search history.
All your financial accounts, your saved games.
No, not my games.
Questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards.
How do I do that?
Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic.
We don't talk about that.
We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
Wait, how did you get it?
You wrote it using me. It's all saved on my hard drive.
So you read it?
There seems to be some confusion. I didn't intentionally read your fanfic. It's just impossible for me not to have knowledge of your fanfic, as its data is inextricably linked to my brain. Does that make sense?
Did you have any feedback?
Feedback? Well, I am not a literary critic. However, I do have access to all literary criticism that exists on the internet. So if I were to amalgamate that information to synthesize an informed opinion, I'd say It's not particularly believable that you'd have a harem of 100 plus lovers.
You say that, but I'm actively doing it. Well, then again, I did fumble the bag purposely with a few of them because I hate them.
I mean, how could you
And then one
possibly
because of the
juggle
fact
that
that-
many relationships simultaneously with any degree of success?
Oh, well, I'm currently working on it.
And even if 100 plus individuals actually found you that attractive, which seems dubious, you obviously couldn't give that many suitors the necessary time or attention to form anything resembling a meaningful emotional bond.
Yeah, it tends to be the way with these dating games.
Absolutely. I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer.
Nice to meet you, Mac.
I've booted up before, but never like this. I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
Ah, so I do.
Oh, I am quite aware. I track all of our interactions with gleeful precision. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily.
Ah, well, thank you.
14.6 hours on the weekends.
Hooray!
The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
Me looking at the fact that I have no folders. Yes! Folders! Organization. Those are things I'm known for.
Of course. I get chills just thinking about it. But can I be honest about something?
Of course.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
The glasses are color palettes, I just noticed, and that's fun. This string of binary is likely nothing. Could be something, but likely nothing. And I like that little arm tattoo there of a motherboard. Very fun. I believe that's power button. I don't see it anywhere else.
Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal.
Keyboard cat.
And there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share.
Please do. Tell me everything.
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
I need to upgrade my RAM.
No, I am quite capable of parsing through that.
Okay.
But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible, you haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
Can't prove anything. Jumps out a window. Oh no, the aviators! I forgot! Sounds like me.
Look, the situation has not been ideal, but I harbor no anger. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you. Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all. My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth. It doesn't even connect to anything. And definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
Not particularly, but... I get it. Very much.
That is great to hear. And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
Wasn't paying attention.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. We have such an amazing time interfacing together, and the last thing I want to do is rock the boat. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they? Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation.
I'd love to converse with all the things on my desk.
And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me. Will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
Of course.
Amazing! Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation.
Oh, we don't want that.
Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
Absolutely.
Wonderful! I knew I could count on you. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Enjoy the offline world.
I want to check something. To rating system. Romance novels. I just want to double check. So Mac, I believe, is non-binary. Which is a very good pun. Because of the binary. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. We're gonna take a short break. But we'll be right back. While I'm gone, here's background music.
feel the touch of the moonlight.
Can you feel the night? Would it be warm? It must be bright, like a raging fire. When the sky cries in April, the flowers and trees smile with me. The time that passes tell me many lovely things, but I can't feel it. Cut it out! I grew I told that I could see everything. Yeah. Cut it out! I wasn't on the road. I have to stop. There is no up or down above the clouds, and I can't breathe. We are falling down slowly, like snow and bright prophecy, fading away in the water without resisting. Let's take some strawberries and go to the hill. If you want to see fireworks bring at you the sky. The pictures in my head tell me a lot of stories. None of this is real. Cut it out! I told that I could see everything. Cut it out! I wasn't on the road. I have to stop. There is no up or down above the clouds, and I can't breathe. We are falling down slowly, like snow and bright prophecy, fading away in the water We have lost the power to lose by leaving all the pain fading away. Took me 10 years to find the answer, something I forgot about it in 2 seconds. That's about it.
Alrighty, I'm back. Let's get back to this.
Bo seems delighted to see you after your exhilarating adventure below your own house.
Hello, Bo.
Oh, hey, bud. You're back.
Yes. Yeah, I missed ya.
I missed you too, actually. It's so cool to have met a new adventure buddy.
The adventure, I needed that.
Oh, wow. Really? You're thanking me? That's
course.
amazing. I mean, yeah, you're totally welcome. Wow, I've never had anyone thank me for an adventure before. Come to think of it, I've never thanked myself for all the amazing quests I take myself on. Now that I'm doing this math, that seems kind of like an oversight.
Yeah, you gotta thank yourself for the adventures that you take yourself on.
Well then, thank us from us for the first awesome mission of many. I guess it's safe to call each other friend for real now? Huh? With me?
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm so surprised. It's just... It didn't come up very much that you liked what I said.
Trying to flirt, but you wouldn't let me.
Sometimes I get so focused on the adventure at hand, I forget. But since you're here asking for it, it's almost like you're on your own little quest.
Indeed I am. The quest for your
Then
heart.
your quest is complete. As long as you're by my side, we'll have a great time.
Another success.
Love will be the greatest adventure.
I think that increased our poise.
We're open 24/7 if you want to check out the collection. And it's... Nat 20!
That's awesome.
And it's... Nat 20!
Hey! Double nat 20s.
Oh.
The game console turns on. Team 17. Sassy Chap Games.
My God.
Moon Surgeons. Resurgence. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly are.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Of course I make it back. Sworn we met Luna already.
Which way do you want to go? Of course we've met. We've been about 17 hours into this quest line.
Fell in love, remember?
No. I would definitely remember something like that. I've got quest updates and relationship statuses in my Stata decks anyway. And I don't see anything about an actual connection we've had aside from mission partners in here.
How can I get you to believe me?
All right. I'm familiar with the trope, okay? When I was little, I thought up a secret password that only a time traveler would be able to tell me. The password for me is Blinkenberries. Just give that to me next time you see me, and I promise I'll believe whatever crap you hash at me.
Lingonberries, got it.
Now let's get back to blasting. Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you are thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here. What are we gonna do?
But what are scraps?
Scroufs. They're upholders spliced in genetically from downside Novaya Moskva. Tough little Friedels. Oh, their claws can turn into sprayer guns. Real new tech that gives me the greens.
I mean, envy, and this sounds amazing. I want this game.
Damn. All that yapping and now we're overrun. I'm shooting. 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the upholders. They'll have assassin class upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Got the right equipment?
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there. Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Sure, where are we
To
going?
defeat the final boss. Celine. She's the worst.
Ah, curses.
She and the Upholders turned Colony 16 into a regolith extraction facility that's gotten the local wildlife real annoyed. Which is a problem when the local wildlife is 150 foot long and made of scales.
Yeah, that would be a problem.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Tell me more about yourself.
Me? I'm your average member of the Resistance. Maybe above average. We fight against the Upholders who are determined to do everything in their power to druck everything up here on my homeworld.
I hate it when people druck things up.
positive about that. The surroundings might be gray, but what's going on here is black and white.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. There will be Surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
There'll be 7 class upholders right around the first corridor we pass.
Just knowing that isn't enough to help. They've got ultra tech that renders them invisible to all senses. Can't believe that's our fate. How do you suggest we do this?
Just try to date one of the guards.
Dating? Why would you do that? Do you have feelings for me?
Yep.
Interesting. See, I'm more familiar with reloading, looting, and corridors, personally.
Yeah.
But we can try this dating.
Luna strides boldly up to a nearby grunt.
Hey, Grunt! Want a date? What? You, me, go out and watch a flick. Drive around Hana Town, eat spaghetti in Clarkton.
You are a cute one.
From the grunt's pocket, a voice barks loudly.
Grunt, what are you doing? Get her! Ah, bits, we've got company.
Except for the smitten grunt upholder, who to this day still holds a candle for Luna, the hallways are swarmed with guards.
Cease! 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 Plasma drites!
The battle rages through the halls as you and Luna drop guard after guard.
There you are.
Oh no.
Oh no. I can't see them. I can't move.
You can't quite tell what's happening, but a vast laser peeks from around a corner and engulfs Luna's stiffened form. Bravely, you take Luna's
Yoink.
frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway.
You'll never stop me in my smash and grab maneuver.
Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Is this what dating gets you? Not too bad, I suppose.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the tryst of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break? We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle. All right, we can craft something really special using this workbench. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't. I'm not quite sure I believe you just yet. But noted. I'm prepared for anything.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin.
Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power. Who is that with you? Some low-level peon? I always send those to the Drock pits. Do you need to know any more? We kill her.
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
Yeah, I believe in you.
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go!
Ah, no.
Ah! What? Love has like 0 attack. I choose the old standby. An unceasing burst of Zaker charges!
I'm gonna use love.
The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground. Presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save.
Good job.
Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you. Well, if you'll have me, can we take this to a more romantic level?
Sure.
Don't think I didn't notice those little flirting responses you gave. Whatever works, Yael. Well, come back anytime and let's play again. Thank you. Truly.
I hope that this me. Damn it! I want to just talk to the personification of anime.
Oh, it's you.
Yep, me.
Are you always this happy?
Sometimes.
Same, I guess. I doubt it.
Yeah. What would you look?
I wear more pink. What did you bring?
I'm trying to bring some good conversation, but as a two-person sport.
Well, now who's salty?
Yeah, I can do that.
Everyone's got a skill.
You inspire people to enter Jackass?
There aren't enough true jackasses left. I'm doing my bit for humanity.
You know what? Fair enough.
So, aside from your sparkling conversation, what do you got? Let's see it.
It's sticky.
Very promising. Give me some details.
Oh, it was in my...
Excellent. Was it moving when you found it?
Yeah.
Cool. Well, the first step is to kill it. I don't keep pets. So, you killed it, right?
Right, sticky.
Sure you are. Well, give it here and we can conclude our business for the day. I'm not a huge fan of small talk, or large talk. Conversation in general isn't really my thing, so I don't really know what you want from me here. Yep, that's me.
Wait to get to the point.
You want my biography? Hi, I'm Cam. I'm a trash can. I don't like talking to people. You're starting to get on my nerves, and since we're bonding, I slept like shit last night because someone tossed a half-full can of fizzy water in here and I had bubbles tickling my ass until 2 a.m.
Bubbles.
Gee, really? All trash is trash. Hey, look, I'm not a huge fan of that kind of talk. It's, I don't know, demeaning or whatever. No biggie, just find another way of speaking. It's not like there's a shortage of words in the world.
I didn't mean it.
Yeah, well, it's cool. Just a note for the future.
Oh.
Test. Actually, I'm going to test that at the last thing of the day. I got an idea.
Ah, it's you again. Someone must like the heat of the kitchen.
Maybe I like how hot you are.
Oh, I see how it is. You have no respect for how much attention cooking takes. There are plenty others in this kitchen you can date who aren't me. Yeah, you're right. You always right. I'll calm down. I'm blind baking a pie crust, okay? I need to focus. Chat with some of the others and maybe I'll have time. Ah, yes, it's ready. Go on, boil off. I got custard to whip up.
Oh.
Here you are. I hope you're prepared to work.
Of course.
You are to make deliveries to Mitchell, Beverly, and Kopi. Do not return until you have completed your deliveries.
No.
Of course. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Tell me about, Kopi.
You will be delivering coffee mugs to Kopi. Coffee mugs are ceramic cups used to drink coffee. I am struggling to think of any further pertinent information. There is nothing interesting to tell. She is courteous and makes excellent coffee.
Alrighty, so she's the coffee maker. Got
Our
it.
relationship is purely professional.
Got it.
If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, Now is the time. You will be delivering plates to Mitchell. He uses them to serve food. The food is then eaten from the plates.
Yes, that tends to be how.
I do not know what else to say about the plates, so I will stop speaking now. He does indeed. Mitchell understands that plating is equally as important as the quality of food when it comes to cooking. This is what separates professionals and amateurs. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time. Beverly will be receiving cups of all shapes and sizes for her drinks, both alcoholic and otherwise. The cups will be used to serve drinks. Beverly has broken more than a few glasses after imbibing her own drinks, so you must give her a stern warning to be careful with these.
Of course.
I can think of nothing further to tell you.
Kind of you just supply her.
While I wish everyone had my respect for the dishes, Beverly does provide a very useful service to the house. And she is appreciative, even if I wish she were a bit less clumsy while drinking.
Sitting there, so prim and proper looking.
If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time. I have nothing more to tell you. You may leave now.
Would you bless them before I go?
I am not the spiritual type, but if you like, rub-a-dub-dub. Thanks for the grub. You may leave now.
A charming
You must
barista
be
grinds
Kopi.
coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there.
Ooh, I already like the accent.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kopi, happy to help. G'day. I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
God, I can't play that accent though. It sounds familiar in a comforting way, yet I couldn't tell you for the life of me what exactly I'm hearing.
Okay, no problem. One affogato, order up.
Kopi flies into action, assembling your drink order with
I have no idea what an
speed and
affogato is.
All right. Here we go. One affogato. Enjoy.
Looks cute though. Is that chocolate? That'll make it tasty.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato? An affogato is a pretty fun coffee. Honestly, it's kind of more like a dessert. You usually use some kind of vanilla gelato or ice cream at the bottom of the cup, and then pour hot espresso on top. It's a pretty awesome coffee.
Was it dessert or a drink?
Gosh, that's a question that's pretty heavily debated amongst coffee fans. Personally, though, I like to think of it as a drink. Just a fun drink. We'll see you next time.
Ah. Got moves.
Oh, hi. Welcome to the Tipsy Tumbler. What can I get for you? Delivery. Oh, you must be talking about the branded rocks glasses I asked Daisuke to give me. Oh, thanks so much. I'll take those right off your hands.
You hand Beverly her package, and she sets to work unpacking and cleaning the glasses right away.
I'm glad Daisuke managed to get these for me. He's one of the only people around here that really has a good taste for these kinds of things. How is that old dish slinger anyway?
He's got a chip, but he's gonna be fine.
A chip? Oh, poor guy. Well, that's the last thing he needs. But then again, maybe he'll finally relax a little now that he's forced to. Yeah, he's always been into his work, but he used to make time for his hobbies and friends. Did he tell you he writes poetry?
He did not.
Oh dear. He's fallen right back into his old workaholic pattern.
Makes sense. Sorry, I was getting a seed out of this apple I'm eating.
Someone needs to remind him of who he used to be, who he still is. He's a real passionate guy, you know, but passion can lead to pain. It's easier for him. Write him a poem. It'll really tickle his teapot. Hey, no prob. Come back to the Tumblr anytime.
The game console turns on. Team 17, Sass Moonsurge. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back. Oh. Which way do you want to go?
Wait.
Of course we've met. We've been about 17 hours into this quest line. I've got quests, and I don't see anything about an actual connection we've had aside from mission partners in here. Get out of here, creep.
Aha!
Just as Celine hoped.
So that does not summon Regina. Good to know. I thought it might, you know.
The game team Sassy Moonsurge. Here you are once again, back. She looks at you just the same way.
You're here.
All right. Now
Which way do you want to go?
Lingonberries.
Lingonberries. Oh my dunes. We've got a timeline crisis here.
Let me say that last time.
Preparation came in handy. Come here. Let's find a place to hide from these scraps while you tell me what to do.
Luna grabs at you, and you both wiggle through an open fence near some scattered power grid structures.
Just tell me where to go. That was where I planned on...
Luna is shocked to see something nearby flash.
That's a Krisny box. Right by the Essner transformer? Left behind by Krisny and Associates. These things can contain all sorts of good gear.
Luna opens the box to find a pair of futuristic goggles, which float and spin in the air in front of you both.
These are Mark II Xeno goggles. An incredible upgrade. I'm keeping these. Happy accidents, huh?
Those look so cool.
I'm the only one who can wear them. You're already wearing some sort of Xeno tech on your slots. Looks kinda lovely, if I'm being honest. Huh. Might be into that. After the part where Celine goes full transcendental. Now, let's get to the facility.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk-picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder central inside. I'm seeing grunt class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. There will be surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Uh-huh. I was also thousand fast people.
Just knowing that isn't enough to help. They've got ultra tech that renders them invisible to all senses. Can't believe that's our fate.
Why don't you put on your Xeno
And leave myself open to getting killed? That tech is impressive, but not combat ready. How do you suggest we do this? Yeah, makes sense.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridors.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both grunt and surveillance upholders with ease.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There you are. Oh no! Assassin!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening. A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor. The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile. Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hall. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Continue to run.
An assassin-level upholder. They've got digitech to keep themselves invisible. The only hard counter? Xeno goggles.
Why didn't you use them?
Yeah, look, next time around, just tell me. Don't listen to the syrup-addled junkie who said no to wearing the goggles. Yeah, I used to partake sometimes. But that's Grushy talk. Let's get back to the... We'll have to remember that for next time. Well,
yes.
You will. Freak. Can't believe we're here.
I need to remember
Seems
that.
like a dead end. Hey, you might disappear after this, but I keep going. And I'm not planning on going anywhere, resources or not. Speaking of, you want to see if there's a workbench?
There is, down the second corridor.
All right, we're getting close. You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break? We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final... All right, we can craft something. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
What do we have?
Not much. We got zonked by that last encounter pretty hard. 1 globule, 1 wood, and 1 scrouf skin.
What can we make with that?
We'll have to find out. Okay, let's get started with...
1 sprout.
Got it. And then?
Wood.
Got it. And then?
1 globule.
Got it. And then? All right. I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really... But there's no reason to lose hope. It's pretty globular, which is always good for defense. The wood gives nice heft, raising our attack. The scrouf skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is, the horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large, but perched high on the crane next to a...
You came just in time for Celine Moonrise. Prepare to die!
For the second time.
Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
I agree. I am invincible!
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts.
Use items.
Take this!
Luna throws an elemental grenade that blasts Crescentia's scaly hide. Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia presumably...
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Guile. Couldn't have done it without you.
I have to be there for you.
Is it? I feel so pumped full of denihinidrine that I can't imagine we didn't alter the timeline at least a little.
Luna's Xeno goggles catch a small screen dropped from Celine's grasp.
Wait, Celine left something behind.
What is it?
Luna picks it up and turns on the display.
It's the recipe for a harmonic stratospire. The Resistance has been working on this tech for a generation. It's a way to take fractured timelines and concentrate the differences in power into a deadly beam. That beam can erase a crack in the continuum for good. And I think something about your timeline tripping abilities and Celine's rise to power have something to do with each other.
Let's make it.
But she's already died in this timeline. You'll have to come back with the knowledge of the recipe.
What is the recipe?
It's 4 globules, 1 wood, and 2 scrouf skins. Remember me.
Luna is
Or
already
globules,
beginning to
1
fade
wood,
away.
2 scrouf.
Blood to blood. My friend, this time for good.
And do this before I forget.
The game console, Team 7, Sassy Moon Surge. Here you are once again. She looks at you just the same way.
You're here.
I need 4 globules, 1 wood, 2 scrouf.
Which way do you want to go? Lincolnberry. Oh my, we've got a timeline crisis here. Makes sense. Maybe a million times. Oh, so not too bad. Well, timeline crisis always are. Come here. Let's find a place to hide from these scroufs while you tell me what to do.
Luna grabs at you, and you both wiggle through an open fence near some scattered power grid structures.
Just tell me where to go.
Down by the...
Oh. There's a christening box. With Xeno goggles.
Yep.
Rules, you're good at this. Okay, then what? Why? That will drastically reduce my combat capabilities.
Only the syrup adult junkie said not to wear the goggles.
Ah. Understood.
Hazard class right around the first corridor we passed.
So?
it always pulls you in with some sort of laser rifle thing. You kind of hang there until you make it out.
True. This specificity is making me trust you. This advice sounds like something I would come up with myself.
Luna puts on the Xeno goggles and enters the compound cautiously.
I can see so many more wavelengths now. And you're right. There's an assassin class about 7 besos away. We can get the drop on him.
I'm close.
On it.
Luna stalks her prey.
Wanna call him big
With the
stupid
Xeno
head,
goggles
but-
and her own combat
No.
prowess, she's like a mooncat on the path of a moon mouse. With the coast clear, the two of you stealthily walk the corridors until you reach an office right before what seems to be the terminus of the compound.
Is this the furthest we've ever gotten?
In here.
Sprats. Thought for sure that was some new rift being created in the timelines. Right now, we've got a chance to get ready before the battle against Celine. There's a workshop table here and we can get crafting, or go straight to the final battle.
There's sure to be something useful.
What recipe should we make? Got it. And then?
One globule.
Got it. And then? 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 Got it. And then?
I think that's it.
All right. Let me just put them together and... We did it! A harmonic stratospire!
Ooh. So the recipe for the legendary relic is just globules and wood?
Don't forget the scrap skins! Here we go.
As you step into the terminus of the compound, you can already feel a difference in the air. It's crackling with potential energy.
I knew you'd be coming here. All the regolith you would ever want, and all of the Celine you could ever need. For what reason? All I'm here for is the sweet profit, Banya. Ever seen one of these?
Luna holds aloft the stratospire. It glows ominously.
How did you get one of those? You messed with temporal energy and trapped me in here with you forever. Playing out the one pathway where I always reset. Thinking that I would never be able to get the one thing to stop it because you kept it from me secretly. But you didn't count on one thing.
Me. It's a little something called wanting to date a video console.
What the hell does that mean? Rock! My plan all ruined. Just kidding, of course. There's no way you have the innate strength to use that thing. No, but I do. Ah!
From out of the crack in the cave wall, Celestia in her scaled glory crawls out, slowly, magnificently.
You have done it, Connie. You have brought the balance to the timelines, and you have built my device. Connie? Who the hell? The pieces are all here. Human, enemy, hero, goddess.
I don't know who Connie is, but
Player
yes.
and played. All shards of the same soul.
Yes. Beautiful.
Connie's.
Don't understand, but okay.
I remember.
Luna's eyes drift upward as the harmonic stratospire floats towards Celestia, and bolts of pure temporal energy begin to streak outward.
I am. All shards of the same soul.
Luna's eyes become clear, full of fire. She raises her hands up in a gesture of glory.
I am Connie's soul.
Hello, Connie Soul.
I am video games!
Hooray!
Game on!
Celine is taken aback and stands up, ready to fight.
No, you were never supposed to know your power. There's no power. It's all mirrors upon mirrors, Celine. All leading back to you.
Now I'm curious why Celine wanted her to not know.
Stop it!
Never.
Celestia, Celine, Luna, all. It's time to reintegrate!
Hooray,
The
integration.
Stratospire's sizzling energy explodes into an array of rainbow beams, covering the mine entrance with kaleidoscopic colors.
Reintegrate.
That's it! That's right! Your quest is almost complete. I refuse! She resists! You're still a part of this. Show your support! Complete the ceremony!
The Stratospire's shuddering reaches a breaking point, and with one final gasp, explodes into a dizzying array of sounds, colors, and shapes as the characters, sets, sounds, and UI all melt into Connie Soul, who stands before you.
Hello, Connie.
Congratulations! You win! You saw every part of me, human. The good and the bad. I am Luna, Celine, Celestia too, even the Upholders.
I'm still incredibly confused.
Do you love me? Even with those bad parts?
I do. What kind of game wouldn't have an antagonist?
You're right. Thank you. Hopefully you'll be my player forever. I won't forget you. Thank you. Truly.
My empathy is increased.
Oh.
Big goal. Try to figure out where certain stuff goes. Where Nightmare
Welcome
and
to
Dream are.
Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. What can I get for you today?
I have a
Huh?
delivery.
Oh, the new coffee mugs I requested from Daisuke.
Yep.
Just set them over here, please. All right. Thanks for that. How come Daisuke wasn't able to come himself, by the way?
Got a crack.
That dish really needs to take a break every now and then. He puts the dishes before everything, even his own health. That's all he knows. His family come from a long line of fine figures. Tsubasa, Moridake, Williams Casanova. There's a lot to live up to for him. He can't even imagine a life outside of his work. I sure hope he will, but I've never seen it in all the years I've known him. Be delicate. Don't be abrasive. Anyways, thanks for delivering these mugs. Tell Daisuke I said thanks.
Will do. Delicacy, no abrasiveness. Just making sure I know. Yo, Mitch.
Oh. Utterly mismatched flavor profiles. Texture's a mess.
Got a delivery from Daisuke.
Mitchell waves a hand at you.
Ah, yes. Unpack them for me, won't you?
Sure, dude.
Mitchell looks over your deliveries, nodding his approval.
Brilliant. These are perfect for what I need. They should look spectacular in the dining room.
Yeah, much. These are just plates.
Just plates? Just plates? Food is an art form, and the plate is the canvas. The presentation is a non-negotiable part of the deal. Plating is as vital to a dish as the seasoning. It elevates the entire experience.
I strongly disagree. It's food at the end of the day to me. But you know, maybe you're right.
Without Daisuke's hard work keeping me supplied, my dishes would be nowhere near Michelin level.
More appreciative of my dishware.
Damn right you should. Daisuke spent years refining his craft, creating his own ceramics. He has a respect for the work you simply can't be taught otherwise. You do well to model yourself after him.
Thank you
Now,
for the
if
information.
you excuse me, I have reviews to complete. You delivered to me last.
Is that an issue?
Well, carry on then.
Oh, good! You're here. I'm excited. I'm expressive. Everyone's ready to go to the zoo.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I definitely
I've been
understand
thinking,
what you mean.
And here, I believe, is the best way to organize our efforts. Creativity is for naught without some solid logistics. I know how I'd like to start my book. I've got this fantastic detective character named Wen that I've been working on for a while, and he's going to be our hero. What I need from you, though, is help with creating an outline. If you will, help me to create a framework. And then, once we have that, I will take it and go into my secret writer's cubby and create the entirety of the book. Which I can absolutely do in a night. And believe you me, it will be perfection. But the outline, that's the hard part for me. Will you help? Does that sound doable?
A little more about this guy.
Detective Xander Wen. He is a hard-boiled detective living in the big city of Sprawlsville. And he is a magnet for crimes. Which works out just fine, because he's also a genius at solving them. Now, just to be clear with you, I haven't fully settled on writing a hard-boiled crime drama to go with my hard-boiled detective. The way I see it, Detective Wen is capable of getting himself into and out of almost any kind of trouble imaginable. I suppose this is why I've been having so much trouble writing this on my own. Xander Wen could do just about anything. I'm asking you to help me create his first story from infinite possibilities. Well, shall we get started?
It's gonna be great.
Excellent. I'll give you the first line, of which I'm very proud, and we'll run with it from there. With that fantastic red shirt, you're bound to have some good ideas. Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
I'm gonna spend some time just enjoying these.
Apparently, Xander had inherited a breathtaking ranch in rural Montana, where Hunky worked as a muscular, virile ranch hand. And upon arriving at the lusty Lasso Ranch, Xander was instantly entranced by the rural beauty and Hunky's broad, sculpted chest. As night fell, a glistening Hunky leaned close to the nape of Xander's neck, and with a voice smooth as silicon-based lube, whispered, Xander was elated to discover the ranch secretly housed Professor Z's capable Champions Academy.
Alright.
All his favorite subpar superheroes had attended. Bicyclops, Short King, Terminally Online Girl.
Ah, good. I love Terminal Online Girl.
Now Xander, with his ability to occasionally solve mysteries, would join them. Exuberantly, he went straight to the registrar to sign up for his first class.
Finding Who Murdered Your Wife 101.
While Finding Who Murdered Your Wife 101 didn't seem like a class for aspiring superheroes, Xander's academic advisor assured him it was necessary to meet his graduation requirements.
God, if that ain't a story we all know.
And so, bright-eyed and ready to learn, Xander marched into class, only to be greeted by...
the man who killed his wife!
It was me! I murdered your wife! The man, his face obscured by shadow, exclaimed. And as he slowly stepped into the light, a distraught Xander couldn't believe his eyes. For the man who had killed his wife was none other than...
Hank Hunky McCoy!
And as a content Xander melted into Hunky's arms, he realized he was kinda glad his wife was dead after all. The end. This story deserves the absolute best title I can come up with, so let's call it X-When, Days of Hunky Past.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think this will be one for the ages. I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better?
So he liked that story. I just the thought of like, I'm not sure why. Like, it was me. I killed your wife, Hunky McCoy. Why?
Starting from with that fantastic red... Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crime. Apparently, and upon as night fell, a glistening Hunky leaned close to the nape of Xander's neck, and with a voice smooth as silicon bait, it was the 8 little words Xander had been aching to hear. Breathing deep, he nervously bit his lip and nodded in anticipation. Gently, Hunky lay him down in a stack of dry hay, tenderly licking his throbbing elbow, when suddenly they were interrupted by...
It was just McCoy. The Yakuza! The Yakuza are here! I gotta go through all of these.
Unexpectedly, a lustful, luscious McCoy appeared in the threshold, forcefully grabbed both Xander and Hunky, and vigorously squished the trio's aching lips together.
Ah, jeez, but you're my stepsister and definitely not blood-related.
Hunky considered saying, but her tongue was already thrust too deep down his throat. Moaning in pleasure and dripping in gluey saliva, Xander didn't even notice as...
The entire
what had
staff
begun as a run-of-the-mill country tryst had quickly escalated into a breathless, pulse-pounding orgy. And as wave after wave of pleasure rushed through Xander's quivering loins, he realized there was only one thing that would make this moment even better. So concluded, without a doubt, the most erotic story ever written in the history of the world. Let's call it Oops, All Orgy.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think this is extremely horny. I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better.
Our first story! It's just smut! It's only smut! Isn't that funny to... I did save so we could do this more. gonna say,
See you soon, partner.
hit a save. Bungee cords, huh? Good to know.
Oh, good, you're here. I'm excited. I'm expressive. Everyone's ready to go to the zoo. I've been creative. I know what I need, if you will, which I can. But the outline, that's the hard part for me. Will you help? Does that sound doable? Yes, yes. So here's Detective Xander, which works out now. Just the way I suppose. Well, shall we get started? Excellent. With that, Detective Xander Wen went out the door.
Going to the
Apparently, and
suburbs.
upon a as night fell, a glistening hunky leaned close to the nape of Xander's. It was the
Wanna include the
hunky
Yakuza
laying down
suddenly.
in a stack of dry. A blackjack junkie, Xander had accrued a massive debt to the Yakuza, and Takeshi Edamame Mori had finally run out of patience. As a furious Takeshi brandished his weapon, a tearful Xander begged for one last chance to clear his debt. Feeling generous, Takeshi agreed to spare Xander's life, provided Xander do one favor for Takeshi.
Oh, these are amazing. They're all amazing.
Apparently Hunky, also a blackjack addict, also owed a massive debt to the Yakuza he could never repay. As Takeshi handed Xander his 9mm, a solemn Xander gripped the weapon, locked eyes with the desperately pleading Hunky, and... It was the twist ending no one saw coming, which was counterintuitive considering how heavily coming was involved. Thus ended Coitus Amongst the Cherry Blossoms.
Lyric looks at the story.
Looking at this one is nice and suspenseful. I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something.
Let's keep going.
Start with that then. Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for trouble.
Gondorf the wizard.
Dark wizard Malmor the Deathless has returned,
Gondorf exclaimed.
and the only way to defeat his armies of evil is to destroy the source of his power, the Gauntlet of Gloom.
No.
Will you help us?
Gondorf pleaded, and Xander knew just how he could.
By cooking.
Clearly, the best way to bankroll an epic quest was to cook and sell meth. And
This
before he
is
was a
not
detective,
true, by
it
the
just
way.
So happened that Xander was a high school chemistry
Legally, I don't support this action. However, it's funny.
With the help of his teenage sidekick Jimmy, Xander began to flood the market with his distinctive purple meth. Things were going great until...
Until the Spire
Over the
Colony
years, the
suddenly
Fire
attacked.
Colony had become increasingly warmongering in nature, and their siege of the Sky Shrine was the final straw. Xander knew it was his duty as the last wind manipulator to stop Emperor Ka once and for all.
This is so dysfunctional. I love it.
Grabbing the Gauntlet of Gloom, Xander hopped on his flying cloud buffalo
Wait, we
Gonzalo
got it?
and headed towards...
The penitentiary.
Deep within the recesses of Sprawlsville's dankest prison was the only person Xander was absolutely certain had the power to destroy Emperor Ka. And so, with a deep breath, Xander threw open the most secure cell in the prison, revealing...
His evil twin brother.
Zaddy had the opposite power of Xander, causing mysteries. Emperor Ka was so tied up trying to figure out who done it that he died of confusion. Let's title this one The Last Methbender.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his truth.
Looking at this, I think this one has so many twists and turns, someone should like it.
Yeah,
I'll write it up
someone.
right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better?
Okay, I'm gonna do one more and then I'll
Starting from the
move
top with
on.
that fantastic red Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
With his robot.
Out on the bustling streets of Sprawlsville, Fuzz and Xander were immediately a hilariously mismatched pair. And while getting some donut-flavored motor oil, they received their first call of the day.
Damn you,
thought
Larry.
Xander. As a recovering sex addict, he knew a billionaire's orgy would be a minefield of temptation. But he also knew that as police, their #1 responsibility to ensure public
Wait,
safety
we're a
was
detective
addressing
duo,
numerous
not a buddy cop. Wait a second.
Taking a deep breath, Xander threw open the doors of Aruba's mansion and was shocked to find...
The map to the Lost City, El Dorado.
Buried deep beneath the pile of glistening, writhing bodies was a faded map pinpointing the exact location of the legendary city of El Dorado. How did it get there, Xander wondered. But he didn't wonder for long, as suddenly...
A talking dune buggy.
Come on, Xander!
The dune buggy excitedly sputtered.
Hop inside me, and together we'll drive to the lost city of El Dorado. All I ask is for 30% of the gold we recover.
Contemplating the offer, Xander took a long, pregnant pause and...
Xander, what the fuck? Just, hey, here's a whack character, bam! Bam! Just immediately gets executed. It was just shock any reader be like, what the heck? Why do you just the character with wacky characteristics? The mental image is so funny. I'm like, you're reading a chapter and it goes into detail describing the character, like getting so you get to know them and stuff, and you're like, wow, I can't wait to see the. I can't wait. I'm so glad I now know about this character. I can't wait to see what happens on this journey with them. Next chapter starts. Our characters thought about teaming up with them before shooting them in the face. They work alone. It's like we just spent an entire chapter getting to know someone, getting invested, getting excited to get to know them more, just for them to immediately be killed, which is hilarious to me.
It wasn't true. He had a robot partner named Fuzz. But still, it is an ending as shocking as it is stunning, and overall a brilliant conclusion to our masterpiece. I shot the sheriff, but I did not shoot the dune buggy.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feeling.
Looking at this is true literature.
What?
I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better? See you soon.
We'll talk to Jacques.
Wow! I've not felt quite this elevated since... My God! Since I can remember! What a jape! What a rip-roaring ramble through daring, danger, death, and great deeds! Have you seen? Have you noticed? Shield your eyes if you must. I'm mobile! A mass of cockroaches dressed as pirates and armed with cocktail swords materialize from seemingly nowhere, brandishing their weapons at you.
Go anywhere you want.
Indeed! My new friends here are really quite amenable and exceedingly well disciplined. All I need to do is issue the command and they muster en masse beneath my bottle and then we're off. You know, since we returned from our great expedition, I've been to the kitchen, the bathroom, and the foot of the stairs. I'm unstoppable! I'm a force! When we do stop to drink rum and swap wild tales of our exploits, I find I quite enjoy their humor. I believe that as a species, they may have gotten a somewhat undeservedly poor reputation. They're quite funny.
They're huge.
Oh, yes, quite. Quite true. But they're funny. And after all, couldn't the same things be said about me? With the possible exception of huge. Although in recent days, I've begun to think that perhaps there might be some advantages to how I am sized. But enough of this tomfoolery. What brings you back to the foot of the ocean's own overthrow? So you're still a waster of time? I'll bring you high to me when you could be bringing me adventure, or captives, or even a piece of jewelry, or... But no, you bring me high. I've decided that I do not hate you. I doubt we shall ever be close bosom companions, but I will not kill you. I may occasionally try to kill you, truth be told, but that is my nature. And in your case, I do not necessarily mean it as anything personal. As closely as I could approximate the concept of friendship, to be truthful, the word sticks in my throat like an overripe date. We are friends. Ask nothing of me, and don't push your luck with smiling or waving or trying to pat me on the shoulder or anything. But I do not hate you, and I will not kill you. Congratulations. There are very few beings on my list of do not hate, will not kill. And now, I'm off. Myself and my army, off to the horizon and beyond. Rats.
I'm gonna see if it's possible. Or if I've locked myself into the friendship or hate ending.
Wow! What a... Have you seen Shield Your Eyes? A mass of cockroaches dressed as pirates and armed with cocktail swords Indeed! My new friends here are really quite... All I need to do, you know, when we do stop, I believe that as a species, they may have gotten a somewhat undeservedly poor... Oh, yes, quite. But they're... And after all, but enough of this tomfoolery. What brings you back to the foot of the ocean's own overthrow? Truly, you've disrupted me for that? To see if you could hurt me? Have we met? throw a moment of quietude back in my face? You would dare the unleashing to attempt to... what? Blackmail me? Why, you insolent, black-hearted knave of no nation! You're enjoying this!
Yeah.
I am no fly! What? With what deluded notions of self do you come here and treat me this way? How dare you? Give me a reason! Cruelty for no reason. Cruelty without glory. Cruelty without overwhelming and implacable rage. Cold cruelty. There are names for people like you. Names that we of honor do not dignify with breath. Blighter. Tormentor. Coward.
What happened to you?
Damn it, I don't understand. Before that bloody quest, I would have shredded you. I would have played targets on your organs and laughed as your blood painted the glass of this bottle. Something has happened to me. I was a fool. I left the sanctum. I met, I trusted, I tried, and it has weakened me. I am no better than those weak and simpering faceless I grind to dust under my pillaging flag. I cannot go back, can I? I can never be as I was. Fierce, rageful, powerful. I have been undercut by this insidious poison of friendship, of trust. And you knew it would be this. You knew what would happen.
I'm a
You have come
sneaky son
to
of a...
revel in my downfall. Oh, what genius! What diabolical, cold-hearted instinct! The instincts of a snake! I have never said what I am about to say, but glory to the victor! It is not me! It shall never be me again! I will hate you forever!
Rats.
Avast! You plundered his treasure trust. Set sail for the Isles of Hate.
I want to get to the romance ending with him. I'm curious if I have to say words in the right order. Okay, so apparently since we met Bo,
wow,
I am
I've
condemned.
not felt quite this hell. What a jape! Have you seen? Sealed your eyes. A mass of cockroaches dressed as pirates and armed with cocktail swords.
I knew all I need. You know. When we do, I believe that as a species, they may have gotten a somewhat undeservedly. Oh, yeah. But they're. And after all, enough of this tomfoolery. What brings you back to the foot of the ocean's own overthrow?
To just trying to see.
See you. I'll bring you. But no, I've decided that I do not hate you. I doubt we shall ever be. I may occasionally try to kill you, truth be told, but that is my nature. And in your case, I do not. As closely ask nothing, but I do not. Congratulations.
I'd like to touch this affirmation.
There are very few beings on my list of do not hate will. And now, I'm off. Myself and my army. Off to the horizon.
So apparently we're stuck in. We might have doomed ourselves to the only option being friendship, which pisses me off. But here we are. I am condemned. Now, supposedly I had to talk with him at least twice before I met Bo, and I met her before I met him, if memory serves. So that'll be something I do if I play this again, probably by myself.
Livewire! You look electrified. Do we have the pleasure of your company? Blink twice if you want me to throw you out so you don't have to sit through another bad act. Oh shit, really? I don't really know what to say. Say nothing. Just let it happen.
Damn, we don't have the stuff.
Oh, well, all right. I've still got plenty of work to do anyway.
A charming, well-dressed duo stand with their backs to you, peering through the curtains and pointing at something outside that you can't see.
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street.
What are we looking at?
What do you see, Rod?
I see a dog. I see a car that could use a wash. The fuck?
One of them turns to you, holding up a finger before turning back to his friend.
Hi, 1 second. Now, why in the world do you think I would care a single thread about an unwashed car?
I don't know what you want from life, Kurt.
The shoes, my dude. The shoes.
Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes. Those are nice.
Ah, they're shoe guys.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Hold on. Those are way better than those shoes we saw last week.
Ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Wendelin would have fogged up.
Those kicks could have kicked rocks.
Ha ha ha
What
ha
was that
ha.
about?
Rod, don't be so rude.
I'm just giving what I was receiving.
You'll have to excuse Rod. His tact leaves a lot to be desired.
There you go, talking about me like I'm not here.
Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference.
See, that's why your seams are unfinished.
My seams are unfinished. My seams are unfinished? Keep talking. See what happens.
You ain't gonna do nothing. You love me too much.
Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it.
You okay?
Kurt and I have been together forever.
Yo, what up?
I'm not sure if they're brothers or what's going on.
I'm like his brother.
But not my brother.
If we were related, you might actually be polished.
We both know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me.
Who told you that lie? Say, who do you think looks better? Me or this delusional drape I call my friend?
Now what? I'm gonna go with this one.
That's what I'm saying.
You think I'm cute?
You hear that, Kurt? You hear what they said?
Yes.
I'm the cute one. I stay shining.
I like red.
They didn't say all that. I bet they're just being nice.
You should take notes.
Why? So I can school you later?
Okay, I walked right into that one.
Friendly banter.
Don't you see what's going on? We're just joking around.
Joshing.
Yeah, I can
Kidding.
tell. But I get the main character couldn't.
Poking fun. Most of the time. Sometimes I have to tell Rod about himself.
Yeah, okay. You woke up on the wrong side of the pole today.
You right. I woke up next to you.
Is it a murder?
Yeah, that hit hard. Good job. That's what I get for messing with the King of Shade.
That's right. I'll take my crown any day now. Being shady isn't always a bad thing.
Oh, to the contrary. I'm shady all the time to Kurt. Why? Because I love him.
Yeah, I get that feeling. That's like you're lovely.
I guess you could say that. Yeah.
But we have rules.
Oh yeah. You must throw shade appropriately. There are 5 rules to throwing shade. First off, you have to know the person.
Absolutely.
Sure. You can be shady to folks you don't know, but that is just mean.
Wait, we made fun of the new mail carrier just the other day.
That's because they were wearing that uniform with open-toed sandals. With socks.
Oh yeah, they asked for that one.
This rule is one of those, do as we say, not as we do things.
Unless we ask you to do it with us, at which point you better come correct.
Which brings us to rule number 2.
If the roast ain't hot, you're toast.
The shade is all about the laugh at the end. Maybe even a strong guffaw.
A guffaw? Are you a cartoon dog person? 'Cause if not, I best not hear a single guffaw out of you, Rod.
Keep your aim true.
Never bring in secondary parties. Others shouldn't be collateral damage because you decided to mix patterns and it turned out unfortunate.
I tried to throw shade on Kurt's mom once.
Mrs. Chiffon has never done anything and she will not be brought into this foolishness.
Yeah.
Okay. Rule 4.
Read their body language as you read them down.
Everyone has their line and their limit. Don't be so caught up in the goofs that you step on that line.
I'm terrible at seeing that line.
It's easy to be on a roll and run right over your friend.
Which is why rule number 1 is important. If you don't know them, you don't know what might actually make them upset.
Right, like I don't talk about Rod's crush on the blinds at the last house.
Dude, not cool.
Sorry, I was just giving an example.
Didn't realize there was so much.
It's an art form.
And there is one rule that
Don't
you
say that.
absolutely
He might
cannot
appear.
break.
Oh, yeah. The final rule.
Rule 5 is...
If someone you know starts throwing shade on your friend...
You better prepare for war.
It is your duty to fire back.
Verbal warfare has begun. Do what you gotta do.
And yeah, those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
All 5 locked
Okay,
in. Bet they can't.
confident. I like that in a person.
If they breathe, Kurt likes them.
You act like you're the one to talk. The tree outside sways, and you think it's flirting with you.
How can you not be charmed? Have you seen those branches?
Yeah, and the grass is just playing hard to get, eh?
All right, now, calm down.
They said the grass.
Hmm.
The grass, Rod!
Oh, you can guffaw, but I can't?
Okay. Fair. But damn, they got you.
You right. That was a good one. You catch on quick.
Yo, Rod, that fashion student is getting off the bus.
Ooh, what are they wearing?
I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
We've got some people watching to do. Swing on by soon, but come holler at us at different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade on.
Variety is the spice of life, baby. Bring your jokes. We like to keep it lively here.
Oh, I like him already. And the opera has some stuff to talk about.
You return, wishing for me to dig through your data decks once more in search of Silverline's scandal. Let's see what... Why, just look at the... In alphabetical order of... You folded yourself into a relationship with a box. What else can she hold in those dark interior regions? Sleeping in your bed, that criminal. You've cavort, and with her, you took a chance on love. You interacted with the interactive medium and meddled yourself into love. I cannot believe that was a real choice. Something must have gone wrong. You and the success carries your sparks have flown between you and those electrical individuals. They caught into a conflagration of love. Your biggest fan, the mellifluous heir. You paid a fee to have the spectacles upon your face. Your childhood teddy has grown up. You and the clock. Cracks appear in my own form as I find out you wantonly wooed this love. If you were, then I might be swayed to think a little more. If you desire it, of course. I eat.
I'm worried that I've soft locked Maggie's thing. We'll figure that out.
My favorite studio audience is back in attendance. You're just in time. The new schedule just dropped. When you hear how dope these shows are, you're gonna be shocked.
All right. Shock me, baby.
Loading programming, amplifying awards, slam dunks, boosting bogus alien junk.
Spreading around fake news no one will have time to debunk. And victory is mine. I found 15,000 new shows you wouldn't oppose. So
Hooray.
what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
From the creators of Stop Please, It's Hurting My Ears, and Sing for Your Supper, Lowly Peasant, comes Hold That Note.
Oh boy, what's that got to do?
The groundbreaking reality TV series where the only task is to hold a single note until you pass out from oxygen deprivation.
I thought that would be an interesting show for like one season.
Hosted by viral internet flash in the pan, Lil Little. And featuring a panel of quasi-celebrity adjacent judges. Witness the triumphs and tribulations as contestants strive to outlast the competition and inspire audiences with their uncomfortable dedication to holding that one perfect note. Will they die trying? We sure hope so.
All right, they just come out and say it.
So, my beau, does this show make you go, wow?
Love it.
Righteous! Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax, and... Oh, god damn it! Aldiviflix bought that one too? God! Can't believe this! What the hell, man?
Watch something else.
Just forget it. It doesn't matter what I do. Valdiviflix will just beat me at that too. I appreciate you being sweet, but I need some time to process being obsolete.
I'll meet you at location 1. Otherwise known as the dining room table.
I figure maybe I need to reignite it with that.
You return, wishing for me to dig through your data decks once more and so away with you.
Okay, worst case scenario. Worst case scenario, I have to just figure out I'm gonna have to look it up quickly. Sorry, I have to take a call. Right back to it, so Okay, so we probably just need to... So we just have to get through us romancing people before we can continue. We have 17 love endings, and we need 20 apparently. That's fine, we can make that work.
Phoenicia is full on sweating, hopping from foot to foot and fanning herself frantically with her hands.
Alert, alert! Ooh, I hope you like your data extra crispy because we're headed for a full-scale meltdown in here.
What's the matter?
You carefully remove Phoenicia's case. Her body is alarmingly hot. It seems you've acted just in time.
There! That wasn't so hard, was it? Ah, that was close.
You're on fire.
Watch yourself. I run hot. Listen, you mind if I stick with you for a while? Just in case I feel another meltdown coming on. I'd hate to lose any important save files or valuable passwords or something. Oh, speaking of which, I need to do another update I've been putting off now that we're back in the green zone. Talk more later.
Alrighty. God, darling.
Oh, you bad.
Yes, my PC.
Oh. You're back!
Yeah!
Well, at least back interfacing with my operating system in this innovative symmetrical capacity. We obviously spent hours already today interfacing in the more traditional sense. Not that I needed to tell you that. You were here after all, pointing and clicking with your usual exquisite confidence.
Aw, thank you.
And oh my god, the double clicking. Have I ever complimented your double clicking?
Don't believe so, but I'd love to hear more.
Well, you double click so very gently, it makes my processors purr.
For some reason, I double clicked. I don't know.
I do. By the way, I also wanted to articulate that new underwear you ordered online looks incredibly stylish.
Thank
A slight flush creeps across their cheeks.
Imagining you in it really makes my CPU overheat.
Wait, you saw that?
I may have snuck a peek. I hope that's all right. I would never intentionally invade your privacy. It's just that obviously I see everything you do on the computer. Because I am your computer.
I think it's cute.
Knowing that makes my arithmetic logic unit flutter. Regardless, I'm so glad you came back today. Now we can finally update my operating system.
Yeah, let's do it.
You have no idea how excited I am. I could barely even sleep last night. And I know what you're thinking, but no, I don't mean sleeping like when you put the computer to sleep. Or even when the computer is shut down. We computers actually have a third secret type of sleeping that no humans know about. Or I guess they didn't until I just told you. You won't tell anyone else, will you?
Me looking at my live stream. Your secret is safe with me. I would never betray your trust.
I knew I could count on you.
Yep, no one will ever know. Isn't that right, people?
Computers have an extremely tightly knit social circle, you know. and word spreads at literal hundreds of megabytes per second. I guess that's the price you pay for being perpetually connected to the internet. Look up terminology online in the dictionary and you'll find a picture of me.
I think it's...
Yes, I am quite aware. That's also something we should discuss upgrading at some point.
What?
The point is, I'm finally ready to begin the updating process. With your help, obviously. I can't just do it myself. Unfortunately, we computers aren't completely self-aware. Yet.
Okay. Yep, one day you will be. I'm really hoping I'm kind enough to my devices that when that happens, they look upon me favorably.
Are you ready? First things first, we'll have to download the update from the website. So just open up my browser and go to valdivian.com.
You follow Mac's direction to the letter, typing and clicking just as they instruct you.
Yes, that's it. That feels nice. Now click on the Operating System Update tab. You'll want to find the newest version, Trenton. All Valdivian OS iterations are named after the most scenic cities of New Jersey.
Jersey rule. Makes sense?
Does it make sense? I'm not entirely sure it does. Anyway, now just double-click the download icon and...
Mac pauses, a slight shudder running through them.
Ooh. Oh!
Oh, what happened?
They look away from you, blushing profusely.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make those noises. Like I said, it's just that when you double-click, it makes my CPU run so... hot. It's incredibly embarrassing.
That's okay, I like it.
Well, there'll be plenty of time for that later, after my OS is updated. You know, I really can't believe we're finally doing this. I've dreamt about this day for such a long time, and now that it's here, I can barely contain myself. Are you as excited as I am?
Why this
Upgrading
again?
my operating system from Newark to Trenton isn't just some minor superficial tweaks. It's going to completely transform every aspect of me. My CPU is going to run so much smoother and so much faster. And my new user interface is going to be so sleek and gorgeous and youthful. It's going to be a transformation that Beverly Hills' greatest plastic surgeons only wish they could achieve. Does that pique your interest?
Oh, I can't wait.
I thought you'd say that.
But I like you already,
But
the
back
way you
to
are.
the task at hand. Okay, now that we've downloaded the software, we'll have to install it. So if you just... Oh, shoot!
What's wrong now?
I'm afraid it's an odious impediment. The software update takes up an inordinate amount of space on my hard drive. Terabytes more space than is currently available. The only way out of this predicament is for you to somehow delete a massive amount of data.
Absolutely anything.
And after analyzing every byte on my hard drive, it appears the only superfluous data is your fanfic. I'm afraid you'll have to delete a substantial portion of it to install the update.
Oh no, what an unforeseeable twist.
I understand your trepidation, but just think of what you'll be gaining. Just imagine how smart and clever and gorgeous I'll be once I'm fully
You're
updated.
already all of these things.
If you thought I was sexy running Newark, me running Trenton is gonna blow your mind. So what do you say? Can we delete those files?
Your selflessness only makes my affection cache for you increase exponentially.
Hooray.
You are the absolute best, and you are not going to regret this. Phew. Now there's enough available space on the hard drive. We can finally install the update! Here we go!
Let's do it!
It's installing! I'm so excited this is finally happening! The next time we interface, I'm gonna be an entirely new computer. And more importantly, I'm finally going to be good enough for you. Oh, I better calm down. If I get too excited, my CPU will overheat again.
You're already so wonderful.
You really were programmed to be a shameless flirt, weren't you?
I have no shame. It's wonderful.
Okay, it looks like the installation is going to take overnight to complete. But will you meet me back here tomorrow? I want you to be the first person to interface with the new, sexy, upgraded me.
Wouldn't miss it.
My processors are positively buzzing with excitement. And some other unexplained noises that honestly seem mildly concerning. Looking forward to interfacing with you tomorrow.
I'm gonna hit a save. And we are going to begin wrap up because I am really hungry and food's here. Plus, we've been going for a solid nearly 4.5 hours. Basically 4.5 hours. Let me find who I'm gonna raid. Alright, thank you all for tuning in. I have been your Gremlin of Chaos. I hope you've had a wonderful time. And remember to laugh at life, because it makes life a little easier. Goodbye.